Hello. 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 Oh. God damn it, man. Man, one of these days I'm just not gonna be, I just can't be balded and mustache, like, fuck, I just get freaking bullied, man. It's just straight up bullied, bald and dinged. Oh my gosh. Donut, thank you so much for the stream streak and for your freaking, you trying to be sneaky with the subs yesterday off stream. You're not sneaky. I saw you. Thank you so much for the fucking 50 gifted subs off stream last night. And Doc, thank you so much for the stream streak. And Matek, thank you so much for your resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for opening the streamer, Timothy. Jesus Christ. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start off with the bald, and then when you guys redeem the bald, it's gonna give me hair back. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. I'm gonna start off bald. And so that when you guys try to redeem that shit, thinking you're gonna be all sneaky, it's gonna give me my hair back. Yeah, yeah, it's that reverse shit. Just never redeem easy. That's illegal. That's not illegal. That's smart. That's just being smart. I don't know what you guys are on about. That's the tactic. That's the tactic. Yeah. Ari's a cheater? What do you mean? That's not cheating. That's just me. Yeah, what in the Uno reverse? That's what I'm saying. That's what I need to do. I need to Uno reverse that shit. Or to show up in a top hat and monocle with the bald and mustache. Yeah, but if then someone redeems the bald, it gives me my hair back. So I feel like I found the hacks. I think I found the hacks. So who got that Limbusy out? Yo, me. I wake up every Sunday and I just pop out the Limbusy. Bald gaining us is crazy. If we redeem bald again, it should make it shinier. I don't know how I would make that work though. I would have to have like a bald redeem, and then I would have to have like an extra shiny bald redeem. Because if for some reason, like, it's weird with some of the redeems that like if you just redeem it again, it like puts back what it was before. Pochino, thank you so much for the stream streak. And Wish, thank you for the stream streak. Let's go. Oh, first cock out yesterday and now Limbusy today. I know. Oh, here's the thing though. I haven't leveled up my... I didn't level up my cock. And he has like 6 million freaking gains right now. I think Mans is ready to go. I think he's ready to get like leveled up because he's kind of working overtime last night. So level up your what? We have a whole ass Discord. We have a whole ass Discord about this game called How to Train Your Cock. It's $3 on Steam. It's an idle thing that you let run on like just like the bottom of your screen, and it's a little chick, like a little freaking chicken chick, and he kind of just sits there like pumping iron. But the game, yeah, not sponsored by the way, not sponsored. We have in the Discord channels of people that also have the game because I am, like I said, not sponsored, but like influence people to get it. And they also were showing off their cocks too. So if you ever want to show off your cock in the Discord, there's a channel for it. It's hashtag sponsored cock. Oh my god. So yeah, if you ever want to show it off, there's a whole ass channel for it. And then you can just, you know, post all the photos there. But showing your cock, not that type of cock. Perfect to run while you get food, play other games. Exactly. It's a little idle thing. It's a little idle game. It doesn't take up much on your screen. And if you have multiple monitors, you can shift it around monitors too, so it doesn't get in the way. But literally $3 on Steam. It's on sale. I think it was originally like $4, and now it's like $3.19. So it's like $3.19 for this game, and it's literally like the cutest thing ever. And like I said, if you haven't seen it, we have our own channel in the Discord for it now, so people can show how much they've been leveling up their cock. So maybe my luck, it will somehow crash my GPU. It's only like 2 gigs or something. It's like really, really small. It's like really, really small. But not only can you level it up, you can customize them. You can give him different like headgear and weights and like things that he's like standing on, like the platforms. And yeah, it's cute. Does it have PvP for the cockfight? You know, I don't think there is, but I think there is something where it's a co-op, because there was a button that said invite your friends. I don't know what that means, and I'm wondering if it's like, does their cock show up with my cock? And then the cocks train together? I don't know. I've actually never tried it, so I have no idea. Oh, you can visit your oh, so your cock can visit someone else's cock. Okay. Possibly. That's possibly what it is. You want to see my... Does her cock go in mine? Where if you use the built-in screenshot feature, it puts them in a folder on your desktop called cock picture. Does it really? Wait, that's fucking hilarious. What's the name of the channel on Discord, by the way? It's literally How to Train Your Cock. It's under the games general. It should be... Should be this one. Yeah, under the games channel, under Monster Hunter, there is a whole ass channel on taking pictures. You can name your cock, you can take pictures of it, you can upgrade it. Yeah. Like How to Train Your Dragon? Yeah, like How to Train Your Dragon. Why is it marked NSFW? Is it marked NSFW? Is it because of the name? No way, it's NSFW. I didn't put an NSFW tag on it. Permissions. Invite private. No, I just have it as a private channel. Hi Angel, how you doing? Is it showing your cock? I didn't have an NSFW mark on it though. It shouldn't have one. Wait, Discord with me, it doesn't have it? Okay, I was confused and concerned because I was like, I don't think it does, because I did not put a tag on it for it, but we love pump and iron with our cocks together. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Yeah, not the flesh colored one. I kept mine blue though. The blue one is cute because I finally got it the beach platform. So it's like working out at the beach. It's got like palm trees and like lollipops and stuff like that. So it's kind of cute. But I'm ready to upgrade mine. I think he's ready to get upgraded because he's like 10 centimeters away from like the next upgrade. So I gotta do that. But yeah, it's a super cute game. I don't forget who in the Discord recommended it because they said it was on sale and it was kind of funny. And I was like, yeah, I'll get that. So I got the achievement last night that I've been playing it for more than 24 hours. I was like getting over 1 million gains, like stuff like that. Like you actually can get achievements and stuff from it too. So, oh yeah, Cecil was the one that mentioned it. I keep saying Zero, but Zero's like, nah, I didn't do it. Yeah, Cecil was the one that mentioned it. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this. And it's actually really fun, really cute. So highly recommend, if you want something that's just like an idle game that you can just have running in the background. But, my wanking is so strong. Cecil the OG cock. Don't put this on me. Yeah, playing with it for over 24 hours is very impressive. Very, very impressive. Maybe that's why it's blue. Maybe that's why it's blue. I can't wait to jump scare my Steam friends by giving them the alphas now. Dude, okay, Light actually messaged me that because he was like, I've gotten so many DMs from my friends that was like, what game are you playing? Because I just saw the little notification pop up saying that you were playing this game called How to Train Your Cock. And I was like, look, man, it's a great conversation starter. People will probably be like, what the hell are you playing? And you could just tell them about this cute game. And that they should also get it too, because it's only for $3. Yep. Yeah, all of a sudden there's gonna be a surge of people buying this game within the last 3 days, and like the devs are gonna be like, what happened? And I'm gonna be like, me! I was the influencer! I influenced people to get this game. We gotta limit how much you play with your cock? Nah, no limit. Let that just run overnight. You know, play with it overnight throughout the day, and then get all the gains. Get all the gains. Out of context, I feel like people are gonna be like, what is happening? What is going on? I need a Arika cosmetic. I wish. The closest thing I could get was blue. Already influenced me to train my cock. Yep. I'm available for sponsors so more people can train their cocks, man. You're a trader now. I turned mine off. I feel like I didn't want too many things running on Steam. So I was like, we're good. We're just gonna turn that off because I have a lot of things running off of Steam. But why is Artie training cocks? Oh, Because I'm trying to get gains, Jordax. I'm trying to get gains. For $3, you too can also train yours for, you know, more than 24 hours. And you don't have to take breaks. And you just get all of the gains from it. Da, da, da. From training your crack to the Limbus pipeline. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Da, 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 da. How to... I'm gonna add this to my favorites list, too. She's contributing? I'm not contributing. There's no contributing. There's just training. There's just training CAC. And that's it. Right, look at... Oh, I want to show the little guy. Because he is very small. Let me see if I can switch over to the game. Oh, I gotta change the game audio too. Hold on. We gotta change it to Limbus. Da-da. And audio. Everything on. Oh, where'd he go? There he is! Look at him! Look at him go! He's got a little sushi on. I mean, the poor sushi kind of died, but look at him go! Bye, Alberto! Yeah, he's got a little sushi hat, and then he's got a new bottom. He's got like a palm tree now. He's got lollipops, and he's lifting the lollipops too. He's super cute. Yeah, he's at 5.18 million gains right now. And then I'm pretty sure he's really close to leveling up. I want to see if we can get him leveled up. I'm assuming we can. I think he's really close. Speed. I think we're just gonna work on a lot of strength. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Oh! Evolve to growing cock. Oh my god, we can evolve him. Guys, it's happening. Guys, we're evolving him. I'm ready to grow! He said, I'm ready to grow! Okay, you guys ready? Da 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 da. Oh my god. Wait! Look, he's got abs! He's got abs! Look at the muscles on his arms, and he's got abs! Yo, he's looking swole! Oh my god. Oh my god, he's a grower. He's a grower. The gains are real. Oh my god, nice abs. He's got a nice line. Look at them arms too. Oh my god. Look at him go. Look at him go. I'm so proud of him. Hi Silverwolf, how you doing? I can't wait for him to look like he's on massive roids. Dude, that's like, what is the next one for that? At 50? Oh yeah, at 50 he looking a little thick. Ooh, he looking a little thick. But I do want to get, oh, there's also this thing where you can gamba your gains, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw this, but it's the second button here. You can gamba your gains on the pounder. And you can either, like, multipliers by 2, 5, 20, and 100, and you can, like, gamble your gains. And so if you gamba your gains, right, you can either miss and lose it, or you can try to, like, win it. And it's, like, all RNG. There you go. And then it'll double it based off of the multiplier. So then after that, that goes into your gains. So yeah, if you ever want a gamba too, there is gamba. Da-da. I don't know what I'm watching. A blue sushi chicken working out with sucker dumbbells. You are. This is a game that, it's a little idle game that you can get on Steam, and it's literally called How to Train Your Cock. It's for $3. It's actually really cute and it's really fun. You can let it run while you're playing any other game in the background, but it has gamba in it. It also has elements of where you can upgrade your little guy, or I guess average guy. I don't want to say little, I gotta be careful. Like average guy. You can like buy little things for him. So yeah, like there's a lot of, it's a cute little game. It's a cute little game for $3. And I just wanted to show off my cock on stream. What do you mean that's average? That's way beyond average. The little camera icon built-in screenshot, by the way. That too. Yeah, can't wait to gamble my cock. Oslos, thank you so much for the stream streak. Alright, thank you for the stream streak too. What are you doing? I'm showing it off on stream. I'm showing it off on stream before we get into some Limbusy. So I promised that I would do his evolution on stream, and because I had enough gains last night from it, just letting him idle away, just pump iron, we were able to get him to what, 30 centimeters? Yeah, 30 centimeters, and that's when he evolved. He finally evolved. So, definitely beyond average. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't want to say small. I gotta say either average or I guess, you know, beyond average, but I think I want to say right now and send me straight to the wall. And that's totally fine. And that's totally fine. So yeah, he'd be pumping out the gains. I could give him, maybe let's give him to 100 stamina. Speed, maybe we get him to like, oh shit, that eats a lot. That eats a lot of gains. Holy fuck. Recovery, I don't mind the recovery. More stamina to pump gains. I'm probably gonna work on stamina and strength, I'm not gonna lie. 30 stamina is quite sizable. Okay, okay, you say so. They're 31, by the way, 31. Not just 30, 31. Gotta give them the extra centimeter. But I'm gonna probably work on strength and stamina. Recovery's not too bad, but, and then the speed. I don't want him to crank it out too hard and fast. You gotta be careful with it too. So maybe we work on strength and stamina, and then eventually we'll work on speed once he's built up his gains a little bit more. So yeah, I think that'd be good. Yeah, and he gets a bonus. I think he gets a bonus right here, the 5.5% because he's leveled up. Yeah, you don't want him cramping. You don't want him cramping. So we gotta keep the recovery good. We don't want the speed to be too fast. And then once they level up, they do get gain bonuses. So he's getting 5.5% gain bonus. And where are the other ones? I don't know what the other ones give you. Oh, they won't tell you. But I'm sure they'll, at like every upgrade, you'll get more. But I do like buying the decorations contribute to stats also. All of these little guys, yep, they give you speed bonuses. They give you recovery bonuses. This is a strength bonus. And then stamina bonus, especially if you get them the flesh-colored one. Ah! Ew. No, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. I gotta change it back to blue. I hate it. I hate the flesh-colored one. I hate the flesh-colored one. No. I hate it. We're just gonna keep him blue. He's cute. He's cute blue. It's okay. That's okay. We'll keep him there. Oh my god. This is not safe for stream. What do you mean? Was this recommended to you? It was. In the Discord, I have a channel that's called Recommend Games, and there was someone that recommended this game because it was like on the Steam sale, and I'd never heard of it. It was a cute idle game, and I bought it for $3. So yeah, it was recommended to me, and I did buy it. LSR, thank you so much for the stream streak. Thank you. But yeah, so and then also for the YouTubes, right? YouTubers, if you're watching the VODs and you want a little cute little idle game, this game is called How to Train Your Cock, and it's for $3 on Steam. I guarantee you, even after the sale, it's probably gonna just go back up to $4. So it's not gonna break the bank too much, and it's just super cute to have. I am curious to see what he's gonna look like when he evolves into his other forms. But yeah, this is what we're working with. This is what we're working with. You know what? Actually, I could have him on my other monitor. Yeah, I can have him with his gains on the other monitor, and then he'd be chilling. Yeah, he'd be chilling. That's fine. Alright. So, welcome into the stream. We are going to be doing Limbusy today. We do have some Intervallo. Oh, we have one Intervallo, right? We don't have two this time. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. We have the LCB regular checkup. We also have the little mini for the 5th Walpipi night. Oh, there are two. Okay, there are two. We have two before Canto 8. Interesting. Okay. I'm assuming these Intervallos are also going to be just as long as the other Intervallos. I don't think they're ever going to get shorter. I feel like they just continue to get longer and longer. And they're just like their own freaking story in and of themselves. But, so yeah, we're going to do the little mini, and then we're going to do the Intervallo. And then, depending on how long that is, we'll see if we can jump into the next one. But about 30 minutes. Okay, 30 minutes. 30 minute event. Gotcha. I gotcha. I'm still on Canto 7, so this will be all new to me. If this is gonna be like spoilery stuff for you, like please don't like think you have to like sit here and like and listen to the Intervallo stuff. But hi Asta, how you doing? Longer equals better quality for sure. Since you did catch up kinda, no more voice acting in them. I figured that was the case, and I don't know. When do they usually upgrade the voices though? It's like by the time like like the second part of the Cantos come out? Because like Canto 9 just came out. And then I don't usually know when that happens. Oh, when an event gets a rerun? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Should be after Canto 9. Okay, okay. The Intervallo is going to be big and beefy, but not too large. Okay, so when there's a rerun of it, that's usually when they have it voiced again. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to wait a month because we already had like a game plan of trying to get through Intervallo to get into 8. Because then after 8 is when we're going to do our big music tier list react type of thing. And so I was told to just do it after Canto 8. So I don't want to wait a month just so that I could do this voiced. So this will actually be my first Intervallo that's not going to be voiced. And it's just going to be me reading everything. I don't know if that's going to make it go by faster. It should, because we don't have to like wait for them to finish talking. So, but... Racing for Snow 5 is at least a month away, maybe 2. And then it's hard to say when the Intervallo after it gets voiced. I wish they would. I mean, I don't know how they work with like the VAs and stuff, but like I wish Intervallos would initially get released as voiced, but I know that the priority is going to be Cantos. So like I'm not too bummed out that Intervallos aren't voiced. But that's just like a preference. That is a preference. Dang it, to hydrate. I do have water. Da, 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 da. Okay. But yeah, I used to be like that until Christmas Intervallo came along. Make sure to wet your throat before reading. Da, da, I'm trying. Da, da. Hi, Ultra Kill. If I can get Ricardo, I'm sorry. I don't know anyone that likes Ricardo. It is what it is. Yeah, they started as voices, but since Canto 5, they started to give us 2 Intervallos for the cost of not being voiced. That makes sense. I mean, that makes sense. Understandable. Because, I mean, the Intervallos are pretty long. To the point where we have, like, full-ass streams for just doing Intervallo stories, so, yeah. I think the main reason for Intervallos not being initially voiced was so that they could do last-minute rewrites about having delays for VAs to redo. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, if they did something like that. And like I said, I'm not too mad, I guess, like, or just, you know, bummed out that the Intervallos are, like, aren't voiced. Is it nice that they get voiced eventually? Absolutely, right? I love seeing the interactions and how they bring about the VAs into the Intervallos and stuff. So like I said, this will be my first time doing an Intervallo that's not voiced. And I am curious how they will go back and voice it and stuff like that. Just like having to schedule VA recording sessions. Yeah, and like I said, like I'm sure the priority is Cantos first. They want to make sure that gets done. And then Intervallos are not a priority. And so they just get that stuff out when they can. And then making sure that the Cantos get voiced more than anything. And then eventually getting the time to have the VAs to do that type of stuff. So you can always redo Intervallos with voices during quiet periods. Yeah. Yeah, hi Ray Sphere, hello. Yeah, so not too bad, not too bad. Like I said, not super like bummed out about it, but I am moving around everywhere. There we go, much better. How is Strima? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I am actually feeling kind of refreshed. I don't know if that's a good thing, if that's a bad thing. I'm feeling kind of refreshed. I got like decent sleep. I had my coffee. I'm making you guys super big on chat over there. And I had a nice big breakfast and I was productive a little bit today and I got laundry started and I still got a lot more things to do after, but like, you know, otherwise the Sunday's looking pretty good. It's kind of warm today too. And when I say warm, it's like 40 degrees, but it's a lot warmer than what it was where it was like 20 like last night. Like, Jesus Christ. Taking care of the cock will do that. Shut up! Yeah, 40 is warm. Well, right now, 40 is warm compared to the 21 that I had last night. So yes, 40 is warm. I actually cracked open my patio door because I wanted to get some fresh, cool air in, because it's a little warm in here. I have east-south facing windows, and the sun will just come in and it'll make this place nice and toasty. But I had no, like, fresh air coming in, so I had to, like, open my windows a bit just to kind of get some airflow. Hello, AJ Game, how you doing? But yeah, so I'm not too bad, not too bad. Orphan UK 40 is when you're being cooked alive. I mean, when you guys use Celsius and stuff like that, yes. Yes. Friction warms you up for sure. Shut. It was 80. If it, oh, it was 80 in Texas. Send me some of that warmth. I don't mind 80, but like not in the wintertime, man. Not in the wintertime. It should not be 80 in the wintertime. Then you know something is wrong if it's that hot in the wintertime. It's like, okay, what the sun doing? What the sun doing? But yeah, today not too bad. It's a little warm compared to what it was last night. But it's pretty nice. 80 in winter should be illegal. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, something has happened. Something broke the sun. And it should not be 80 degrees in the middle of winter. And if it is, something is very, very wrong. Like, maybe that part of, like, the ozone layer has a hole in it, like a big hole. And it's just, like, hitting that part of, you know, the planet. And all of a sudden, it's just, like, cooking. But been snowing a lot here lately. I got one dusting of snow last month. And that was the only snow that I've seen so far. I don't know if I'm going to be getting snow anytime soon. Climate change is not real. I don't think the sun is the thing that's broken. You're right, it's not the sun. I've been trying to provide snow all day and keeps failing. I mean, maybe where I live, 80 is possible. I mean, it depends, yes. If you're closer to the equator, that, like, I mean, that makes more sense. But if you're in parts of the country, like, you know, not close to the equator, and you're sitting at 80, that's probably not a good thing. Something has happened. Rice corn, hail, rain, snow dusting, hail, rain. I'm okay with no hail. Rain can get a little icky when it's cold. Best I can ask for rain, or here is rain. I don't know why flesh-colored snow came up in my mind when I heard the word snow. What is wrong with you? Ain't even cold enough to ice over? No, we can't even get icy roads. I mean, it's cold. Like, yes, like I said, last night was super cold, but there was no elements for anything to freeze. There was no rain, there was no snow, it was just cold. Hi, Anime Wolf. Snow is good until it starts melting and turn into slush the next day. That is true. Yeah, I don't really like that gray snow. That gray snow that kind of just like, ugh. And it just sticks to the side of the road and looks really bad. I have no explanation. I don't, well, I'm glad, because I don't know if I want an explanation. That's just yuck. Yuck, yuck. What did the centurion say when the Roman emperor asked what the weather is like? Hail Caesar? Stop. Cease. Cease! We're only how many days into the freaking new year? 4? Boo, I giggled. Oh my god. I like how it's like, resume, don't. Cease, no more. No more. Alright, y'all. Let's dive into the mini. Let's dive into the Intervallo. Again, I don't know. I'm assuming the Intervallo might just be like a normal stream length, maybe like 4 or 5 hours. I don't really know if this one is that long. I have no idea. But like I said, I can only assume that these Intervallos are like the same length as they have been. I know I still need to put up the other VOD for when we did the tier list stuff with the prompts. The only thing is, like, I want to actually edit that video so that it makes it a little bit smoother. But, I need to find an editor to do that, so. Yeah, they're basically the same length. Okay. I am curious about this one with the LCB regular checkup. It doesn't seem like there is... Well, I say that. It doesn't seem like there's anything that leads up to what the next Canto might be. It seems like this might be like its own independent type of story type of thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so with the Walpipi full stopped by a bullet. This is the mini. The first mini after Canto 7, 5th Walpipi night. Book of the Church of Gears. Will you enter the Church of Gears? Yes. Shall we bring in our Rupture team and then like fill it out with some of the bleed that we've been having? I feel like let's see if we can just run with Rupture for a little bit, because I feel like we've done up until Canto 7 just straight bleed units. And let's see if we can work with Rupture a little bit. A little bit more. Let's see, this is our 6 team. I say Rupture and then freaking Mr. Salt. And then and do that. Let me turn that up a little bit. There we go. Oh, it's so sad when it's not being voiced. Oh, hold on, let me put the moon away real quick. Okay. It's so sad not being voiced. It's so quiet. It's so quiet. I don't like it. It's so different. Did you get any new IDs for the end of the season? No, I didn't have a need for any of the new IDs, so I didn't pull any. Mr. Soul can be any type of unit with the right attitude. That's true. That's true. I'll miss Dawn's antics. It's not the same. I know it's not. It is not the same. And there's no way that I can ever fill the shoes of any of these characters. I try my best doing some of the readings, but it's not the same. It's not the same. But if you can just imagine it in your head, her saying these lines in her very just like mellow tone, and you know, Dawn being Dawn, but the voice actors are too good. Oh, they're too good. They're perfect for these roles, man. You just have to imagine all the Dantes. Yeah, imagine all the ticking. I don't know, do they add in sound effects though at least, or is it like absolutely like no sounds? RDVA is still great though? I don't know about that, but thank you. Dante's VA is goated, my opinion. I feel like, oh, they do add sound effects? Okay, I was like, Dante's VA still might be able to do stuff, right? So the ticking should still be there. Yeah, Dante should still be voiced. Yeah, Dante's definitely voiced. Okay, perfect. That's a plus. That's a step in the right direction. They still got Dante's VA, so he's working overtime. Okay, into the Walpipi stuff. This seems like a good place to end it, Dante. Alright. I do consultations with the sinners when there's a need to do so, but I also invite them for regular consultations as well, regardless of the necessity. Oh my god, paragraph. Our conversations were usually pretty inane and somewhat perfunctory to the point where I feel like I'm just going down a list of things to say, asking obvious questions like, how are you doing? Are you dealing with any difficult emotions? Or other queries of similar nature, which means that most of our consultations end up being idle chatter. But, well, so we're good here, right? Faust believes so, yes. Your continual growth has been observed throughout the repeated consultations, and no changes for the worse or problems with your tenure as the manager have been found. That's good. Faust was always the last sinner on my consultation list, and whenever I finished consulting her, she would have me participate in her consultation in turn. These are rather valuable opportunities for me, given that they're pretty much the only times I ever get to voice my concerns without hesitation. Not to mention that they are also chances to try to brainstorm how we could go about resolving them. It is. Do you have any further questions? As I was listening to Faust, sitting across from her and cleaning up the documents laid out on my desk, my calendar came into view. Oh yeah, it's happening pretty soon, isn't it? By it, are you referring to the Walpipi night? I feel like it's about time it happened again. It's been happening pretty frequently as of late, to the point where they're occurring once every few days. I don't know how rare this event really is, but I'm starting to develop some sort of intuition as to how often it comes. It seems that you have found yourself a pattern of sorts, Dante. However, the basis by which the Walpipi night occurs is pure chance. There are no rules that dictate their frequency. Huh, really? But I just have this feeling, an intuition that it's about to happen, you know? Faust has come to understand that your feelings, Dante, may sometimes yield exceptional results that elude any sort of logical or sensible explanations. However, To find patterns in which there are none is... Faust had just begun her explanation with a barely noticeable grin when she was prematurely cut off by the all-too-familiar alarm and the accompanying light show of green flashes. You were saying, Faust? Shove it in your face, Faust! It is always a pleasant surprise to encounter such uncertainties. You don't look pleased at all, though. Let us head to the driver's seat. And with that, she hurriedly stormed out of my room. Oh, is she mad? Sometime later. This is one weird place, huh? Are we in some kind of prison? The air smells dank. I think dank? I feel like that's a young word for you, Mr. Greg. Dank. The air smells dank. I think we might be underground. I was wondering if we get to visit the LCB headquarters again. I'm pretty sure that's where we're going on our next Walpipi night. Huh? How do you know that? Doesn't it seem like they're taking turns to appear? The patterns are telling me that this time we're inside the book of the library, I think. Any thoughts, Faust? As I have stated earlier, the basis by which the Walpipi night occur is pure... The hell are you blabbering about? Quit going off on tangents and answer the question straight, yeah? There's nothing wrong with tangents. Heathcliff. Tangents are fine. It's okay to have tangents. Always for the sake of efficiency, immediately and... What is that? Succinctly? Succinctly? Succinct? Succinctly. Words! Suck! Succinctly! Suck stinky! It says succinctly. 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 Suck. Succinctly. Words. Sock stinky! Oh yeah, it's a sock stinky. Me trying to sound out words. Suck. Succinct. Oh, now I fucked it up again. So I just freaking thinking about the word suck stinky. Succinctly I can't fucking say that word. No, I need, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Say this for me, Googly. Succinctly? I hate that. I actually hate the way that they say this.
Succinctly.
Ew! I don't like the way that they say it. Succinctly. Succinctly. Succinctly.
Succinctly.
Like, she says, like, her sisses are like a little too sharp. I don't like it.
Succinctly.
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 Suck. I think I'm gonna keep saying it wrong with the sus. Succinctly. Succinctly? Succinctly? Fuck, I'm messing it up again. Succinctly. Hi, Happy Duppy, how you doing? Succinctly, and explain your point when replying to your superior's questions. Understood? Indeed, this event seems to take place at a period of time when the library existed. However, it does not seem to be the case that we will be facing abnormalities here, as we had done so in the past. Huh? Then what? Wait, shh! Voices. They're close. With everyone hushed, I could hear voices muttering from a distant hallway. It seems that this place is a place of congregation for an emergent religious group once known as the Church of Gears. The Church of Gears? So, do they worship, like, literal gears? Is it more symbolic? Like they're worshiping the sacred values of labor or something? Excuse me. Faust gazed into the distance, blinked a few times, and continued as though she realized something. Not exactly. They consider themselves to be as denizens of the city, nothing more than gears. Their belief is that their misfortunes stem from the fact that their current lot in life has placed them where they do not belong. Such was Faust's input. Is she getting all this from the Geshell shop she mentioned before? Uh-huh. They don't seem too far off the mark then. Plenty of people in the city have jobs they're not fit for. Perhaps so. However, do understand that the lady of this religion, dubbed meat gears, install their objects of worship known as thought gears, gears made from humans, into their own brains and... Okay, point taken, you can stop now. Yeah, what was I even thinking? Of course there's such a bunch of crazies. Rodya brought her hand to her mouth as though she was about to vomit, and then shook her head dismissively. Anyways, so what are we supposed to be doing here? Do we kill him? It is uncertain where the end of this scenario lies. However, as your proposed course of action has often led us to solutions, it likely will not be much different this time. Please, a moment. What is this scenario that you have mentioned in passing? Yeah, I caught that too. Yeah, you said scenario in quotes. Even though you probably verbally didn't say it in quotes, I saw it on the dialogue and it has scenario in quotes. It is only a hypothesis of sorts at the moment. However, please recall the past manifestations of a phenomenon in which we, once the goal determined by the scenario was deemed complete, were immediately returned into the bus's corridors. And given that the beginning and the resolution are always identical, as though the scenario is resetting from cycle to cycle, it can be surmised that we are repeating the same scenario. God fucking paragraph, Faust. Ugh. There are other rooms in the back door with similar attributes. Given that they also consist of rooms that repeat certain scenarios until a certain objective is completed, it can be said that the prospect of this hypothesis turning out to be correct is not entirely out of the realm of possibility when it comes to technical limitations. Words! In recollecting, as you say, I find that there were instances in which we were invariably made to reach the same conclusion, regardless of the specifics or methodologies in battle. Ah, verily! Hast thou not said before, young Faust, that our actions, taken within the bounds of realities manifested by the powers of Walpipi, were indeed events of the past, yet manipulated not the history of the world wherein we do exist? Correct. That is another evidence for the hypothesis that these are but scenarios. So, even if we were to kill those worshippers, they're not actually dying, right? Still, carry that soft heart. Oh, still carrying that soft heart, aren't you? It just doesn't seem right. Attacking someone who can speak just like we do without really getting to know what's going on seems, you know. The intent behind your question is understood. Yes, you are correct. Whew. Testing. Do you copy? Testing. An unfamiliar voice suddenly whispered into our ears. Who is this? The heck? Since when did we have these things in our ears? That's when I realized that the sinners were all equipped with something resembling transmitters in their ears. What the shit are you It's me! Stephen, wake up! We gave you some contract because you were supposedly much better at blitzes like these. We even made quite the fuss when we were handing over to you, remember? Come on, let's just do our jobs and go home, okay? Or is this another tantrum we're about to be taking 60% of the award? I see. This appears to be our role in this scenario. We all know that the Church of Gears is one nut job factory, but don't let the ickiness get in the way of the mission. Got that? We got this straight from Director Eugen from the Sea Association Section 2. You have to capture their leader alive. If you screw up this job, we can all say goodbye to that payday we've all been looking forward to. So I'm leaving it to you, okay? Hey, what does this leader look like? Holy shit, are you insane? You didn't even read the documents he sent you before going in? Okay, I guess they did infiltrate the base without even reading the intel. Maybe they're veterans who are really just that good. I won't deny the title of a veteran. Oh, well, you know the moment you lay your eyes on the leader, veiled face, huge gears on the head and all that? That appears to be an appropriate amount of intelligence to identify this target. Thank you, Mr. Salt. Great. Then let's do this. This is actually what Artie usually sounds like without a voice changer. The sinners don't read! Oh my god. I love the depictions of that. Literally gears inside of their brains. Ooh, I kind of like the music too. It looks like their altar. Oh, it looks like a chair. Lots of blood on it. A throne. Maybe... What? Foes slain? 30? Why are there 30? Kill fast. They don't have a lot of HP though, so maybe they will get killed. Okay, yeah, never mind. They just, okay, that's fine. They don't even last a round. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe it won't be so bad. Maybe it won't be so, okay. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I'm okay with this. I don't even gotta worry about the dings, man. Yeah, that's what happens when they show their brains. They're a little too vulnerable. A little too vulnerable. You can't be doing that, man. You gotta keep that shit protected. At least have, like, you know, a skull or something. You got nothing. I think it's just open air breathing. Ooh, scene 3. Who dis? Aggressive gear fanatic. Oh, he chonky boy. He got 130. He little. Okay, we gotta watch out for him. Look like he can chonk. I'm using auto coin. Ah! Guys, we gotta start the stream over. We gotta start the stream over. We gotta start this all over again. I forgot to turn off auto coin because I was doing like my dailies and mirror dungeon stuff. Stream ruined. Stream ruined. Redo. Run it back. Run it back. Oh, I did get another comment on the YouTubes. They said that they had never seen someone not use auto coin flip before. So I don't know, does that count as a comment? It wasn't so much of like, why aren't you using it? It was more of like, I've never seen someone use it before. It was like an observation type of thing. SMH my head. Delete the account. I mean, it's not with, it wasn't with malice. It was more of like, it was an observation of like, I had never seen someone play this without auto coin flip. I wouldn't count that. Sounds like an offhand remark without it being weird. Yeah, they were like, there definitely just didn't seem like there's a lot of malice behind it. God damn it. That's okay, JK, there's a lot. That's a lot! I thought they were only gonna bring out like 2 or 3. They have like 7. Fuck. It's probably like Mr. Salt talking to you. No, yeah, you're right, It was just definitely an observation type of comment. Because then I had the discussion with them afterwards, because I was like, oh yeah, when I was first learning the game, I had it slowed down so I could understand what was going on. And then I just kind of left it as a meme, and I've never like went back. And they were like, oh, that makes sense. So yeah, they weren't really, they weren't rude about it or anything, so. So it's quantity over quality of enemies? Yeah, it seems like it. Chicken boy! At least they took it well. They did. Like I said, it didn't seem like it was bad. They were just really intrigued, I guess, was more of the better way to put it. They were intrigued. Chicken training paying off? I know, my little man over here on my other monitor, he got the gains. He helping with the chicken training. Commenter is a good sport. Oh, see, look, we're already done. Damn. Sinclair's the cock that isn't well trained. It's true. Yeah, not count it? Okay, we won't count it. Pretty unsettling, but they didn't give us too much trouble, huh? Yeah, my weapon kept slipping out of my hands because I had to stop myself from throwing up. Brains, all that blood and chunks of flesh whenever the gear turned and crushed the... It is ill-advised to mouth what imparts you nothing but displeasure, Sinclair. Past the sinners, who all appeared rather exhausted from the certain non-fatigue-related issues, I saw a shuddering figure. That one must be the leader of this church. Otis, remember this is a capture mission? Of course, executive manager. I know an exceptional technique by which I can 100% ensure the survival of the subject, possible defense wounds notwithstanding. Please, leave us alone. Stay away. Just as Otis had begun approaching the leader, her face contorted into a terrifying expression. Oh, wow. 13 of you, Why, those friends must have spent quite a fortune hiring you all. Uh-oh. Otis getting her ass beat? What happened? There was a flash of light, and then in that blink of an eye, someone had kicked Otis to the side and embraced the leader in their arms. Could you be the person my father always talked about? I guess. Fie, I cannot see well whom this figure is, yet such power has to be. Sorry, friends, I do appreciate your welcome, but I'm going to have to leave with this friend over here instead. Make way for us, will you? Absolutely not. Otis aggressively strides towards the shadowy intruder, and the details were fuzzy and shadowed, but I was pretty sure that this figure was holding a massive scythe. Massive scythe. What a grand welcome! Wow, I'm about to shed a tear. Well then. The intruder begins to raise his scythe, his voice untainted by even a tinge of battle anxiety. Huh? And we found ourselves back at the corridors. It seems that this is where this scenario ends. Damn it! What indignity! Nay, young Otis, 'tis not to be humiliated of. While I am not entirely confident of the speculation, for I was availed not else save for the silhouette, that strength, that composure. Forsooth, this is the silhouette of this bow. I had borne witness to this magnificence in the past of the magazines. Color! Thou hast almost engaged in a duel with a color fixer! Otis is like, girl, please. Recovering your memories clearly hasn't diminished your love of fixtures one bit, huh? Silence! 'Tis irrelevant! Anyhow, young Faust, thou had said in the past that a repeated visit would be to our benefit as long as this night is in effect. Forsooth? Forsooth? Indeed. Well, should I be granted the chance to behold the countenance of this figure, it should be of no trouble for I to determine which of the illustrious color fixtures this one is with great certainty. May I, perchance, be granted the opportunity to approach this figure in young Otis's stead? There is no reason to deny that request, though I am of the belief that the identity of this individual will not be revealed regardless of the choices we make in this scenario. Whoa! Don Quixote's just as passionate as ever, huh? But Faust's expression maintains its stony coldness, highlighting the contrast. It seems like she was deep in contemplation. So I sought to ask, is something on your mind, Faust? If the scenario hypothesis is correct, perhaps the conclusion we have just seen may be a hint of sorts. A hint? Perhaps the overt contrivance of this conclusion implies a tacit threat or a warning. posed against us that the tale may be forced to continue regardless of our own actions. There may be an incident in the future in which LCB's journey comes to an untimely halt due to our failure to find the conclusion in a Walpipi night event. It appears the access to that information is still locked. I'm having some trouble following your train of thought. It is all right. When the time comes, Dante, it may be the case that your intuition will bring proof to these hypotheses. As it has today. Yeah. However, it seems that verifying Don Quixote's hypothesis takes precedence for the moment. Manager Esquire, prithee, move with haste! Now! Haste, I say! Can we have a second before we... Watching Don Quixote's enthusiasm, I decide to table the more complicated thoughts for a later, like I always do. Faust is right. It might do us well for me to have some more faith in my own intuitions for now. Yeah, she doesn't have admin permissions to get access to that information. That sucks. She needs higher level admin permissions. Wow, vanquished entities is only 19 out of 30. Womp womp. The Team Wahoo! Team Wahoo with Dawn! Look, to this day, ever since doing Canto 7, I won't ever complain about Dawn's ye old English and her enthusiasm, even though if she kind of like, you know, gets us in trouble, I mean, I'd be like, oh, Dawn, but like, I don't think I could ever like get mad ever again. Like, I know like earlier in the Cantos, I was probably like, Dawn, man, like, why would you do that? Like, and maybe just be a little bit like disappointed, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can now. I can't get mad at her way of speaking. Yeah, I can't get mad at the verily or the forsooth. I can't get mad at any of that stuff. I just gotta do it. We love the gremlin. We love the gremlin. All in all, Faust doesn't seem to be particularly high in whatever hierarchy Gesellschaft might have. It doesn't seem like it. There have been many times where she's like, I don't have access to that information. And it's just like, okay, I wonder, do you just have like the bare minimum? Like, do you have like the basic package? Do you need like the premium package? Do you not have enough money or, you know, higher standing for the premium package? Or maybe you needed the deluxe package? Like, I don't know. Maybe she just doesn't have the right stuff for whatever access to information, but... That's right, she's not a Nitro user for the Faustcord. That's right, yeah. Once you get the Nitro user, you get special access to things. Yeah, like that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. The Gesellcord Premium. So doesn't even have admin rights, not even a booster role. Nope, no booster role. That's what she needs to boost the server. If you're a big contributor to the server, I guess you get special access and permissions and stuff. That's unfortunate. Faust is Faust is broke. That is where we have come to the conclusion, is that she's just broke. Ooh. I kind of like this. I see bonkenings. It looks like a scuffle. There's someone's fucking leg. This is a medical checkup. Yo, this is kind of like... I kind of like this. Ooh. You know, I wish they would have the option to change like your main window music. You know how kind of like in Nikkei you can like have your lobby music, or you could have like your, you know, commander's room music or something like that. I wish we could have something like that where you could just change whatever music you want, like a playlist. Oh yeah, I would 100% put that on here. I would love to have on my main screen on Limbus, yeah. Oh, that would be great. And then like every time, you know, kind of like when you go through like the different Cantos and you have to like unlock certain things like for like Lux Vacation and stuff. I always say vacation, it's Luxcavation, but Lux Vacation, you gotta like unlock certain stuff before you can like get to that part of it. Like every time you finish certain parts of the Canto, you get that music unlock. Unlock the music and you can add it to like your playlist or whatever, and you can just update it in your lobby. I'm fine with default, but it would be nice. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I really like the default music on like the lobby screen. But being able to customize it though, I think would be great. Oh, I think I've asked this before, but I don't remember. Do they have surveys for this game at all for any type of player feedback? Do they do something like that? Or do they not really do that? Very rarely? Okay. They had like 2? Oh, wow. Okay. Because I would say like that was something that I would love to put on like a feedback survey. Yeah, I like that a lot. That's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies. He lurks in the official PM Discord, so I think he gets most feedback from there. I don't even think I'm a part of that Discord, to be honest. I'm in a Project Moon Discord for conventions and like cosplay meetups and stuff. I don't think that's the official one. But when I was at Anime Expo and I met the Dante cosplayer there, they like told me about this Discord. And I got added in so I could like, one, they told us about different booths for merch. So they were like updating about merch, they were updating about cosplayers, meetups, conventions that they're going to and all that type of stuff, which I thought was kind of cool. Dun, 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 dun. But I should have known that there's probably an official one too. So yeah, I'm still a part of it too because next Anime Expo, I want to do a Limbus Company cosplay. But I gotta figure out what day they're gonna be doing their meetup. And if it's gonna be the same day as like the Nikkei stuff. But they did do a Limbus Company meetup and there was a lot of people. There's a lot of people at that meetup. But also, it was really nice telling which booths had Limbus merch, so you didn't have to go searching up and down the aisles for it. You could just go directly to the booth number and just go buy Limbus merch, which was super helpful because that's exactly what I did. Did he tell you in TikToks? No, unfortunately. That would have been so cool though. But yeah, it was really nice. And so they still update it and stuff occasionally. I like peek my head in there just to see like what cons their people are going to be at. But Anime Expo was definitely a big one. So I'm going to try to do a Limbus cosplay. I just don't know who I want to go as. Some of these cosplays like, or these characters or IDs and stuff are really, really good. But I feel like some of it can be super intricate too. You should go as Mr. Soul. Yeah, there's the Contempt Ryoshu would be a banger cosplay. There's a lot. There's a lot of good ones and it's gonna be hard to pick which one I should do. I should probably start looking into that now because that's in July and time's gonna fly by, I feel like. Also try Hexnail for the cute. I want to do Hexnail. I really, really do. I really, really do. Okay. I look from beyond the glass window as the sinners battle furiously inside the large indoor arena. You damned imbeciles! What's the point of everyone rushing at the same enemy that's already staggered and nearly dead? Faust had attacked that entity first. The blame lies flatly with the others' delayed decisions. Ooh, the fault lies not with Faust? Oh shit. Win rate for the win, that's right. The fault lies not with Faust. Apologies. Yet concerned was I that to not dispose swiftly of that foe would. I think this is a great show of teamwork. Hong Lu and his fucking whimsy, bro. Don't ever change, man. Don't ever fucking change. I love him and his whimsy, man. Jesus Christ. I had no idea how hopeless the sinners were in battle without my command. Damn it! Why won't any of you listen to my orders? Oi, your genius order was how the lass's head ended up dangling from 1/4 of a neck. It was a necessary sacrifice to gain an edge in battle. Oh no, Dawn! Oh. Worry thee not, how befitting of a hero it is to perish in place of her Don Quixote falls before the merciless onslaught of enemies. Oh! I had so many things I wanted to say to them, most of which were variations of "you're doing it wrong," but I had no choice but to watch as their woefully abysmal decisions continued to bungle the fight. If I tried, this researcher next to me will get in my way, claiming that they haven't finished collecting the data. This one's reaction speed to emergencies is exceptionally fast. So, can I help them now? Will you stop pacing and compose yourself? We are almost done here. This one should be more than enough data. Take control, manager. I had a lot I wanted to say, but let's help the sinners out of this bind first. Dante's being a backseater. He just wants to help. He just wants to help. But you can't get in the way of research, though. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Damn. We gotta fight ourselves. Ooh, look at Rodya's stance on this one. I like it. I like it. Here, let me turn up a little bit. Okay. Who do we got? We got there, Rodya going as Ryoshu as well. Let's see, favored. Okay, we just clash with each other. Wait, what is their speed? Ooh, their speed's a little high. You a little too fast. Let's see, 6. So we'll probably want Faust to go there. 6, 6, 5. Struggling. Bird. What else we got? Who needs to clash with Ish? Probably there. And then everyone else. Oh, another 5. Wait, who do we have? No, you clash there. You clash there, and then okay, you're gonna go against Mr. Salt. Have fun. Oh, Mr. Salt's a little tanky. You got this, Sinclair. You got this. You got this. Ooh, nice things though. Oh, thank God they do have stagger bars. Okay. Ooh, my God! She almost took her down to her stagger bar! Nice things! Hell yeah. Let's go, Faust. Nice things. Greg, I'm so sorry. You're not our Greg, though. So you're not same. I'm not gonna cheer for you. Let's go, Mr. Salt. You know what? I should have Mr. Salt go against Mr. Salt. He gotta fight himself. Nice. Ooh. Nice dings! I should try to have them fight themselves if they have their they got their twin. Ooh. Mr. Salt, you already damn. You already staggered? Rodya with the 7, Ryoshu with the 7. That's fine. We got 2 with 12s. Get fucked. Get fucked, boy. Faust? We said... Oh, stop. Faust also had... No, Faust did not have the 12. Who are you even clashing with? Oh, you are clashing with Rodya. Oh, perfect. Dude, this music is so good. Let's see. 7 sevens, 5, and then 3s. What do we got here? It's also favored. What is your health at? Greg, you're closer to a stagger. Neutral. Favored. Okay. And then Mr. Salt. Beat up Mr. Salt. Let's go. Good grief. That wombo combo. Get fucked. Oh! I know Rodya got a lot of dings, but don't let her outding you. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Got this, Faust. Dings! All right, chicken boy, let's go. Come on. Oh, don't let the old man do that to you. Come on, you've been training. You've been training to be the ultimate chicken boy. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Okay, he's really close to getting staggered again. Perfect. Oh, look at all the nice staggers. Anyone with a high speed? No. We got 2 staggers. I still want Mr. Salt to go against Mr. Salt. We don't have Greg out. We don't have Rodya out. And then everyone else can just go do shit. There. And just go do damage. What did you 110? 129? Let's see if we can go take that out. Hi Shavi! It tells you the exact ID you're fighting. Yeah, when we clicked on it, it said like, you know, Liu Association, Hecatulum, blah 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 blah. Big ass title. Honglu on Honglu violence! Get him! Oh, get him! There can only be one Mr. Salt! That's right! Mr. Salt! Good as us! Okay. Greg. Honglu, again, go after yourself. Rodya, she got that freaking counter. She only got like 25 HP though. Everyone's super low. So we can just divvy it up on how we want to do it. And then... Six. We'll do another one there. Hello, hello. How you doing, Shavi? Finish him! Nice. Not enough to finish. Oh, but... Oh. Oh, shit. Is he using his ego? He using his ego. Oh, yeah, because he got the... Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. He's like, I ain't playing no games. I'm sorry, you got like 23 HP. You're not gonna make it. I'm just gonna fucking win rate this shit, and you're gonna die. JK. He can use his ego first, that's fine, but everyone else gonna kill you. Ow. It's like, fine, I guess you can ding first and use your ego, and then we'll come in later. Dun dun. Saul trying to pull a clutch? Yeah, whatever. He tried, keyword is tried, and he didn't. That went well. As expected of our executive manager, the exceptional development of your strategic genius reminds me of the earlier years of my career. Uh-huh. Thanks. Yeah, got anything to snack on, guys? I'm starving here after that brawl. You will maintain an empty stomach for the duration of the tests. Next on the docket is... I would have asked Marcel for a massage if I knew this was coming. Whose idea was this anyway? Well, if you really want to get into it, we can trace this right back to your vacation request, Gregor. Not that this wouldn't have happened without that, but yeah. Oh, come on, fellas. There's gotta be more to it than that. ... Sure there was, not that it would have made any difference. Because, like Ishmael said, this all began with Gregor's particularly egregious stretching. There's no limit to the glaze. Yeah, God damn it, Greg. I love you, but like,
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였습니다. 내일은 밥맛없이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
My ears! That was so loud in my ears. No, man. God damn it. That was... Okay, you know what? Maybe they shouldn't have added special effect sounds. You know what? They could have left that out for when this actually gets voiced. That would have been amazing. You know, next time, they really need to have a survey out. Next time, don't add in special effects when you do intervalos. Just wait until that shit gets voiced. I just... Ow! That... Fuck. Oh, the Nikkei Bones Crackers competition? Oh, that was bad. That was really loud in my ears, too. I need to turn my headset down. Oh, I'm also sorry for just screeching. My body just didn't know what to do. I freaked out. Wow, that sound just now, I don't know, I didn't know a human body could make a sound like that. That was Greg? That was Greg stretching? My guy, if you're stretching and it sounds like your bones are snapping in half, you should probably go see a doctor. That's... Yeah, but when you're old, it doesn't sound like that when you stretch. Jesus Christ. I'm old and it doesn't sound like that when I stretch. Sometimes things pop, but like they don't sound like that. Oh, I was just doing some stretches. Can't seem to do them without making these noises nowadays. Huh? What do you mean you can't? That's right, there's the creaking sound of time's ravages sink. Ugh. I know Dante's been turning the clock to rewind our time, but I feel like my joints are starting to grate. I know what you mean. I definitely don't feel as spry as I used to. Maybe the pain from repeatedly dying and reviving takes a toll after all. Yeah, dying sure is a pain. That's when Hong Lu flippantly threw out an innocent comment amidst the complaining sinners. Speaking of which, isn't it funny how Don Quixote is totally fine even though she's hundreds of years old? She's gotta be the oldest of us by a lot, right? Ahem. Hong Lu's unprompted catapulting of such a heavy subject brought the busy air inside the bus to a sudden, stifling halt. I thought we were gonna take some time to actually broach that subject, but you just bulldozed through that whole mess, huh? I must have made things awkward. I didn't realize everyone is so sensitive about their age. The whimsy! The whimsy! Like I said, this man is oblivious to everything. Luckily, he did realize that things kind of got a little awkward, but like, you know, bless his heart. Bless his heart. That's, 'tis not to concern thyself with. Be not so... Of course, there was also someone who could not care less about the bus's air quality. Oi! Scoot. That's my designated seat you're planning your arse in. I'll whack ya. On the other hand, there's this guy without a care in the world. Almost makes me wonder if he even remembers what just happened. Well, maybe this is your chance to get back at him for treating you harshly? Don Quixote, I'm sure you can... Sink? Since I've never seen your eyes sparkle like that before. Oh, Sinclair! She was giving him a nickname! Oh my god, I'm slow! Bro, I need more fucking coffee, man. This cup is not... Yeah, getting old is rough. It is. Getting old is rough. Fuck. Maybe I don't need coffee. Maybe I just need like alcohol or something. Yeah, that was a Greg moment for sure. Not realizing the context of what she was saying. I was like, what did she say? Is she saying... I was like, it's not Sink Association because that starts with a C. I was like, Sink? Is she trying to say since? I was like, where's the E? And then I'm like, oh, she's talking to Sinclair. I'm telling you, the hoops that my brain went through to get from point A to point B and not just going there in a straight line, that took a lot. That's a lot of mental gymnastics, man. That was a lot of mental gymnastics. Holy shit. Good God. Yeah, the true gam unk moment, whatever you want to call it. This is what happens when you're born in the 1900s and your brain just freaking can't keep up. Jesus Christ. This is why Greg is one of Artie's favorite sitters. I'm telling you, I can relate. Now, I will say the crack into the bones I can't relate too much because they don't sound like that. But mentally, yeah, mentally we were there. We are there. Yup, just getting old, but at least she's aging like fine wine. I would like to hope so. My brain isn't, but everything else, we looking good. We looking okay. Okay, Dawn's turn. I am quite fond of the current temperament of our company. Unless young Heathcliff here suddenly morphs into a villainous scoundrel, I have nary a wish to exact violence upon him, and... Right? Now that's over with, let's all shut up and keep the chin wag to a minimum, yeah? Seems plenty villainously dickish to me. Anyways, am I the only one that's thinking that it's about time we got the thing? The thing? Well, you know, the thing we all tried a while ago but didn't get to enjoy due to some unforeseen issues. Deathmatch. Not that. Don't you remember we even played volleyball by that big body of water? Contextual clues suggest that he is making a request for a vacation. Thank you, Mr. Salt. Yep, absolutely, yep. Let's all go to a spa or something. Relax, get massages to loosen up our muscles some, please. You still have expectations for our employers? Aha! I recall that young Marcel had given thee quite the exquisite massage, hath he not? I have an astute knowledge of the major muscle groups and nerve structures of the human body. Thank you, Mr. Salt. Oh God, Mr. Yusong's like, please, I don't want to. For many weeks following that massage, my body was deprived of any sensory stimulation. Thus, understood it was the philosophy of Marcel's physical therapy that the most infallible methodology of convalescence from pain is to remove any and all stimulation, including that of pain. Faust just like, It seems that the time is here. Vergil? Yes, I knew that this day would eventually come. The day's here. Why is everyone acting so serious all of a sudden? Rodyan's observation is correct. While turning the clock does indeed turn the time, a certain degree of exacerbating fatigue cannot be alleviated. This necessitates that we employ a certain measure to verify the status of each sinner. What? What could it possibly be that it needs this much buildup? In other words, it is time for Limbus Company's gulp, dramatic gulping noises. Regular checkup. Regular checkup? We did get a call from the higher-ups a while ago requesting that we send the sinners in for a regular checkup. But it was repeatedly delayed due to several limiting circumstances on our end. They've been obnoxiously hounding us for quite some time. We're starting to get tired of explaining our absence. Checkup? What checkup? Don't be so on edge, Heathcliff. Such proceedings are regular occurrences at most corporations. I've never personally experienced it myself, but sounds like they're just checking to see how we're doing health-wise. I turned around getting ready to say, right, Ishmael? The stopping of the music, the whole, and her face, like everything is just like, pause. Only to come face to face with Ishmael's shocked expression frozen onto her face. Well, this is unexpected. I thought Ishmael, with her worldly experiences, would leap into this opportunity to lecture us all about how things worked outside Limbus Company. Regular checkups are... Oh, you're gearing up to explain what it is. Coolio. You got 30 seconds to wrap it up. Ready, set, go. No. Not the regular checkup. Miss Ishmael's expression seems to suggest otherwise, Miss Rodya. I did hear that some fixer offices or associations employ varying methodologies when it comes to regular checkups, depending on their characteristics. Locked up. There's only one left standing. Locked. Blood of my colleagues, the only key to escape. What kind of checkup did she have to go through? Ishmael wasn't the only one responding with a pale-faced abject horror at the suggestion. Do you even understand what kind of regular checkup you're getting into? I'm asking if you're prepared to go through the regular checkup no matter what happens in the process? Are you prepared to endure through everything that... What's wrong with this bloke now? Mate's all looking all pale. I don't understand why everyone's making such a big deal out of this. I don't think it's that bad. I think we used to have annual health checkups back in school too. What kind of checkups? They'd put us all in the same room, measuring heights, weights, running basic fitness tests. Prithee, wherefore do they seek the measures of such characteristics? Must you really ask? A full knowledge and analysis of each soldier's status is indispensable intelligence for officers to have on hand. What soldiers? I was talking about my school. Right. So that doesn't explain shite about why you need to know that, does it? Why do they find it necessary to spray people with those stinking chemicals just to see if someone else got lice on their clothes? He must have gone through his share of rough checkups too as a kid, I guess. You all keep asking questions with the most obvious answers. In fact, I've been wondering when they test us. Otis confidently marched up to the front of the other sinners with an assertive grin, as though she'd been waiting for this very moment. The true purpose of this checkup must be to elect a true authority amongst us. A true authority? Authorite? By your parlance, true authority, could it be that you are questioning whom among us is our leader? But I'm standing right here! Guys, I'm right here! Dante's like, what about me? Well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then. I humbly request that you avoid plaguing yourself with any unnecessary misunderstandings about my suggestion, Executive Manager. Of course, I must preface with this declaration that there cannot be an iota of doubt toward Executive Manager Dante's authority. Okay. But this was not always a topic of great contention among us. That which of us is most fit to command this squad of sinners? Isn't it Ishmael or maybe Faust? That's what I thought too. The lack of cohesion is precisely why we always fail to face our enemies as a team. Always scrambling, always underprepared, always taken by surprise. Oh, fucking Otis paragraph. Oh! You must always be ready to drop to the ground and give 500 push-ups whenever your superior commands you to do so. Always maintain the willingness to sacrifice your well-being and life for the sake of the glorious victory of your allies. It's all missing. Where is your readiness for self-sacrifice? No one's arguing with you, Otis. Who are you even talking to? Aha. So to summarize, the regular checkups entails putting us all in a small room and making us fight till the last sinner standing? Silence fell upon us as Hong Lu's succinct summary! Succinct! I know the word now. Succinct. We love Otis. Who is we? Who is we? Hi, Amelia. Also, welcome in, Casual Dre. Battle Royale. I've been looking forward to this. Fuck it. I'll give you one hell of a fight. My fist used to be bloody infamous in the back streets. Fine. So that's how we're doing this, huh? I'm ready to roll. Guys, this isn't... Okay, so where are we off to? The battle excuse me. The regular checkup... Faust, you gave it away! The regular checkup takes place at... The sinners seemed to be under some serious misunderstanding about what the regular checkup entailed, but Faust had obviously long given up on correcting them. The headquarters. The headquarters you speak of must be the headquarters of Limbus Company? Yes. Oh, we're finally getting to visit the headquarters, huh? A whole year after they hired us. We should be right on time upon immediate departure. This instant? Thou say it? Mine heart is fate prepared. Prithee, allow us some time to prepare our travel provisions. Where's the headquarters anyway? Hopefully it's not too far from here. That is a secret. However, I would like to inform you that it exists in a location inaccessible via Mephi. Oh, come on. How are we supposed to get there if you're not gonna tell us where it is? Inaccessible via Mephi? You're not about to suggest that we board the warp trains again, are you? Fie! I shan't ever board the warp trains again! Indeed, we will not be boarding a warp train for this journey. So are we taking the back doors or something? Yeah, good point. Let's take them doors instead. A sound suggestion? However, in lieu of sufficient information regarding each door, the destination may hold an element of randomness. Or, due to the variable nature of its activation period, the resultant destination may not reflect our intended end coordinates. For an unexpected closure mid-passage through the frame may behoove us to bid the company our last farewells and embark on an untimely journey of no return. Are you sure this is a sound suggestion? I'd rather take that bloody train instead. At least we won't remember what happened once it's over and done with. Battle Royale. That's all that's on our mind. So, further research was necessary to ensure safe transportation to the intended destinations. Further research? Are you implying that you made modifications to the back door? A close assessment. However, it would be more accurate to say that the back door was merely used as a reference. Hi, Phoebe! How did you even make time for research? Weren't you doing everything with us the whole time? Dante, did you forget that she's plugged into Faustcord? Apparently she has access to that information, so you can just download that shit. She can download it. LCA and Faust established a multiple communications with a certain new wing aspirant company during the spare hours between our travels to garner multiple cooperation efforts regarding the stabilization of the back door. A new wing? Are they looking to take over Elcor's vacancy or something? Quite sharp, Gregor, but the direction of your intuition could be improved. It is a company seeking to seize the imminent vacancy of the ever-declining W Core. W Core? Is that so? Yeah, that makes sense. Stories of W Core's decline have been spreading more and more as of late, and I'm not surprised that some companies would consider this to be an opportunity. Newspaper also feature op-eds regarding a possible management crisis at W Core, with many of them discussing the mysterious disappearances as well. I see. So they've been affirmatively planning and preparing to take over W Core's position as a wing. But to supplant a wing even before it falls on its own? Now that's certainly peculiar. They must have something, a scheme, perhaps in the works. And to ally with such ambitious parties as... Is the headquarters looking to start a war of the wings? I, at this moment, am not privy to such details. Miss Otis, we needn't make predictions in such rashness. Recall that W Core has been mired in troubles both internal and external, having fallen to such desperations as to seek the assistance of our company. It is no wild presumption to predict that it shall crumble ere the advent of such violent pandemonium. For indeed, inefficiency is the bane of technology that brings ruination to those that fail to overcome it. Our research efforts, however, were quite efficient and successful. Its mechanisms are similar to that of the back door, but it eliminates the corridor, instead establishing a direct connection from one door to another, a portal, if you will. Oh, so you resolved all the aforementioned side effects then? Oh god, fucking paragraph, bro. Not quite. Similar difficulties to the aforementioned cases were observed. Sometimes the accuracy of the target destination coordinates were lacking, or, in other cases, the activation period would be cut short, causing the door to shut prematurely and amputate the subject as they were traversing between doors. Jesus Christ. Just amputate them? Fuck. I thank you for the hydrates. There has been much progress in the stabilization efforts. However, minimizing pentasection incidents, I was like, what does that say? Minimizing pentasection incidents, most recent incidents have been limited to bisections. Bisection certainly is an improvement over pentasection. They both sound equally awful to me. I would not behold mine own left and right shoes so cruelly sundered, forced to be so far apart until our coming to the headquarters. Well, well, all this idle chatter of unnecessary concern tells me that your bus life may have been too uneventful lately. Looks like the research arrived while you were wasting time. I saw a large and unfamiliar vehicle through the window. Is that the vehicle? It's got no windows, though. How tiresome. Now off the bus. Get off the bus. I'd rather get amputated than 2,000 years of torture. It depends on what's getting amputated, though. But yeah, I guess I could... I mean, if it's like a finger or a hand or something, sure. Hi, Graham. How you doing? At least Dante can revive the sinners. That's true. That is true. We do have the Dante to get us back. What is amputate? Like literally cut off a piece of your body. Chop it off. Like you cut off a leg. Or you cut off a peen. Or you cut off a finger. Or you cut off your head. That's amputating. Removing from the part of your body, the main part of your body. Goodbye. That is assuming Dante stays in one piece. That is true. You got that gamba too. That's why Dante goes last. So he can watch everyone else get amputated and then bring them back to life. Then again, if something were to happen to Dante, you wouldn't have him anymore. Amputating your head, aka decapitation. Amputation. Well, I feel like, hold on. Now I'm curious. I feel like okay, that's what I figured. Yes, amputation is a lot more surgical, like of a procedure, while decapitation is just like someone takes an axe and swings it and just lobs off your head type of thing. It's more of an immediate fatal thing, whereas like an amputation is more of a surgical procedure. Yeah. Decapitation, yeah, it's very I would say decapitation is a lot more violent. Amputation is more of like a surgical procedure of needing to not get rid of, but to remove body parts off of each other. Yeah. Yeah, complete severance of the head from the body is decapitation is rarely a medical procedure. They had to put that at the very top. It is rarely a medical procedure. It usually is a result of trauma because of a severe accident, like a car accident, like a homicide, capital punishment. I don't even think they do that anymore. Do they even have capital punishment where they just decapitate people? Where in the world do they still decapitate people? Saudi Arabia is the only country in the world known to use decapitation as a legal method of execution within its state-sanctioned justice system. Literally the only country in the world that still does. While Yemen also has beheading as a legal punishment, the punishment has been suspended. Of course, there are other places that do it with like extremist non-state actors, but like as like a legal method of execution, Saudi Arabia is the only country in the world known to use beheading with a sword. They use a sword. Damn. But yes, back in the day, they would use guillotines, right? Like, you know, back in ye old freaking 17, 16, 1800s, whatever. History. But yeah, not an axe. That's interesting. It says a sword. Capital punishment, etc. I wonder what kind of... Oh my gosh. The kingdom executed at least 356 people in 2025. Oh my god. In 2024, executions reached a new high of 345, almost doubling what they had in 2023. And then they reached 356 in the year of last year. Oh my god. That's insane. I'm sure I could go into it more. It doesn't say what kind of sword that they use, but it says that they use a sword. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. That is a lot of cases. Holy shit. The things, it has to be a, I would hope it's a very sharp sword. Imagine if it like kind of cuts halfway through and you're like half alive while they're trying to chop off your head. Oh! I would hate that shit. I would hate that shit. No, 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 no. Da-da. Yeah, it says no country currently uses the guillotine anymore, but it was, of course, very, very popular in France. French standard. They had to sharpen it 300 plus times. Uses a kitchen knife. This is not working! Imagine dying to the blunt force trauma before losing your head. Ugh, that's horrible. Oh, I would hate that. We got ads coming up. Let me run ads while we're about to go into the next one. I'm gonna go grab some more water because I feel like I'm gonna need a lot of water while reading all of this stuff. So I'm gonna hydrate. I'm gonna see if I can grab a snack. But mostly get more water and run some ads. So I'm gonna do a quick burb. So if you guys also want to get a snack, grab some water, bathroom break before we carry on, this is what I'll go ahead and run those real quick. Yep, quick burb, quick burb. Hey, okay. I missed out. What do you mean? I didn't go anywhere. I'm right here. Scatter. Scatter. Turn that burp off. I think ads are still going, so I'm gonna eat real quick. I have a couple noms of crackers and whatnot before we before we get started. Are topic crackers? No. These are garlic parmesan pretzel chips, and I have some smoked prosciutto. Dude, these garlic parmesan pretzel chips are like fucking crack. I gotta be careful. Hi, Hoi, how you doing? Does it look like the Artemis I know? No, this is a partial Artimothy. Artimothy's looking looking ready to go. Now Artimothy's here. Let's go. I'm gonna put another battle royale prompt next time we do a tier list stream. Battle royale. You got college in 2 hours? Oh shit. Better get to it. Actually, I don't like this way the prosciutto tastes with the crackers. It needs like different seasoning or something. This ain't doing it. I need like a spice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the aftertaste of that prosciutto. Ugh. It needs something else. It needs a mustard. That's what it needs. It needs a mustard. Mmm. Yep. That's what it needs. It needs a mustard. Pork! Pork, pork! No, it's not iffy. It's like the flavor of the garlic parmesan with the smoked prosciutto, it doesn't mesh well. It needs something else. And the something else is a mustard. It needs a spicy mustard. Yeah, it needs something else. It's too salty, and it's just all salt with the garlic parmesan crackers and the prosciutto. It needs something to cut into it. Yeah, a cheese would work. The only problem is I'm still recovering from New Year's Eve having all of that cheese. I fucked up my stomach, I'm not gonna lie to you. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna try it for science. Yeah, charcuterie board doing a number. All right, I have this whole grain old style mustard, which means all of the mustard like seeds are still kind of like intact and they're not like squished up into a paste. I'm gonna see how this tastes. I'm gonna dip a little bit in here, get a little bit of prosciutto. Ah, yeah. Yep, that made that so much better. Like, 1,000,000 times better. Ooh! I just dropped the prosciutto in the mustard! No! We gotta put this mustard away. Okay, I'm gonna put the prosciutto and the mustard away. I'm just gonna keep the crackers. Oh, you know what? Olives would also be good with the prosciutto as well. I feel like the olive flavoring would would go well with that. Good go. It's fine. It's fine. I ate it. It's okay. I like mustard. We're fine. Go. I like olive and garlic together. Me too. Me too. I like taking olives and like mashing them up a little bit, and then taking some chopped up garlic, mixing it in, so like the natural oils just start mixing with each other. Ugh, and using that as a dip. Ugh, so good. All right, break over. Okay. We get all cozy. Once we disembarked the bus, we made our way to this unfamiliar vehicle of sorts. Its interior was mostly metallic, filled to the brim with convoluted-looking machines, and on the opposite end of the entrance, a massive door loomed over us. This is... Assistance from P-Corps in the process of developing this device was indispensable. Wait, that means... In cohorts with young Cicera, are you? Hoy day! Much did I aspire to regale her with the tale of the contract's glorious completion, of mine heroism and bravery. 'Tis quite unfair of thee to meet her by all thy lonesome young Faust. Your concerns will be taken into account next time. Faust seemed relieved. Worry thee not, for thou hast availed us the sights of Limbus Company Headquarters. Thy tit hath been tatted for. There are numerous reasons for which you are not yet to be allowed into the headquarters, but as it would be a fruitless effort to explicate them all, we will not cover that subject here. Phew, glad to hear you're not sitting through another lecture. The primary reason, however, that there were several limitations to bringing the members of our department to the headquarters brought upon by frequent trans-nest movements and irregular scheduling of our missions. Why'd you say all that if you were gonna explain it anyway? Wait, more importantly, what is that about collaborating with P-Corps? Boy, here we go again. P-Corps singularity can be summarized by the following 4 words: expansive space warping technology. Oh, right. Didn't you say that Miss Cicera told you something about how the principle of P-Corps singularity is a lot like how La Mancha Land works? Right. La Mancha Land was much larger on the inside than it looked from the outside. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask. Don't other wings already make liberal use of different kinds of space-expanding singularities? It's... how should I put this? Isn't it a bit too mundane of a city tech for P-Corps to call space manipulation its unique thing? That was quite the intelligent question. Compliments! How nice! Ishmael is correct in suggesting that technology to expand a given space is a commonly employed technology by other wings as well. An example of one such invention making use of this space expansion technology isn't a P-Corps singularity, would be Mephi. The ultimate purpose of P-Corps space expansion technology is to create the safest place in the world. A perfectly protected construct, its interior sheltered from the world outside, no matter how severely its exterior is battered, to have a sound structural integrity no matter what, its interior is safe from any and all harm. Therefore, the more expensive P-Corps product is, the safer its interior is from damaging outside conditions such as extreme pressure or shock. Perhaps the way in which the interior is completely insulated from the outside is comparable to a full disconnect from the outside world by sheltering in a separate dimension. Interesting. It's an interesting look on it, okay. In conclusion, the exterior of this vehicle utilized P-Corps singularity, which means that it can protect its interior from all forms of impact, not to mention that it has enough room to hold more than 13 people inside. Don't dimensional trunks or containers also transport things to other dimensions? Sink, why are you freezing up all of a sudden? There was this creepy story that used to circulate among kids back when I was in school. Here's how it goes. So, a Deviat Association employee makes a delivery to a house, then looks away for a second, and a curious kid crawls to their courier trunk and... I'm gonna stop the story here. Look, that story kept me up at night for a whole week, okay? I couldn't stop having nightmares about that scenario where... Hey, come on. Sometimes a story is just a story. Not necessarily. Fortunately, the story that inspired Sinclair's week-long nightmares was most likely an accurate retelling of a true story. Several regulations were added to Hana and Devat Association rules to prevent cases of people being stored in dimensional containers. From a certain perspective, it may be said that the warp technology employed a W-core shares a degree of similitude. The parallel lies in the fact that it also transports humans to a different dimension, the difference being that they are packaged in a safer manner. Therefore, perhaps enough of a connection exists to say that they operate on the same scale. Anywho, the point is that we'll always have access to the headquarters as long as we have this vehicle thing, right? This will certainly make the logistics of a communication and supply much more convenient. One question, however, how does the company plan to move this instrument? As I expect that would be much trouble on its own? Has that detail been hashed out yet? No. In order to establish a more tangible level of communication with Limbus Company headquarters, an effective means of transportation such as this vehicle will be installed in the nests across the city. In summary, an efficient means of transportation such as this vehicle, here developed using P-Core and the aspirant W-Core's technology, will gradually be installed at various points across the city. In every nest? Of course not. The technology is still experimental. It is astronomically expensive to install and operate. Vergil gave us a firm clarification. Activating now. Faust tinkers with various machines and contraptions within the vehicle, and the giant door from earlier began to tremble, making a loud noise. Wherefore is that gate over yonder shuddering so? Energies, now linked, are routing toward that gate. When the gouge displays around the glowing door filled, the door began to slowly open. Entering now. When it fully opened, Faust made her way inside like it was just another door. Well, let's follow her inside. There was a bizarre and incomprehensible noise of machines coupled with a low, droning noise. Yes, we have arrived. Welcome to the Limbus Company headquarters. This place is teeming with people dressed in all sorts of odd outfits, walking briskly between their busy schedules. I hear heavy doors opening, closing here and there, alongside the odd sensation I've been feeling from time to time. Ew. If I walked through some doors and I was greeted with this, hell yeah, you know I'd be jamming. This is the floor of the LCE department. LCE? Hopefully we'll get to proudly stride in through the headquarters front gate one day. But today is not that day. Beep, 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 beep. I would love for my workplace to have playing this. Ugh. Same. Hardwater Gaming, what are you doing? Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Sorry. These are really, really crunchy. Hi, Jyseal. Bum, 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 bum. Hoenhiem? What is Edward and Alphonse's dad doing here? one here? Is this the crossover from Full Metal? No, Elazar, you get that freaking no. Don't be doing any of that freaking Edward shit. That's too soon. That's too soon. I'm mad that it's the first thing that pops in my brain is freaking Hoenhiem and Full Metal. This is when we learn about human transmutation. What? Risky? You haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist? Oh my god, Risky. Get out of the stream right now. Get out. Go watch. Go watch it. Start watching it. Get out of my stream. Start watching Full Metal Alchemist. Oh my god, man. Y'all need to freaking watch it. No, don't do it later. Do it now. Jesus Christ. Brotherhood or OG? Both. Brotherhood is the best, but you gotta watch both. You can't just be like, oh, I can only watch one. No, you watch both. Brotherhood is probably the best, but yeah, you gotta watch both. I didn't see your first reaction to it, but how you feel about Canto 7 compared to all the other Cantos? Probably the best one, yeah. Probably best one. Ba-bum. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, you gotta go watch that shit. Yeah, OG was good, but Brotherhood is definitely like peak of peak. Is there a Brotherhood was too good? It is. Full Metal watch along. I would love to. I would love to. The thing is that not everyone's gonna make it into a watch along, and then they're still gonna miss shit. Like, I don't want to do it for like a Discord movie night, but I also don't know how I can get away with doing it on stream. Like, I don't think I could. Unless I had it as a very small section here, and then like other stuff all around it, I don't think I could. And doing it in the Discord is fine. The only problem is like, if I just took a dedicated stream day to have a watch along in the Discord, it would just kind of be like a movie night, but yeah. But I would love to do watch along with you guys. The only thing is, I know when corpos do it, instead of having the screen of it showing what it is, they'll have a timer. And what they do is that they will hit play at the same time. They'll do a countdown with everyone in chat. And for us, it would be kind of weird because the delay is going to be kind of off. But they would do a countdown, everyone presses play at the same time, and the timer would start on the screen with, like, you know, their avatar there. So if anyone were to come late to the stream and they wanted to be a part of the watch along, they can see the timestamp of where they are and also start watching along at the timestamp. That's how they do watch alongs without getting bonked on stream. So yeah, the delay with us though is a little bit wonky, so I watched Stranger Things finale recently. I haven't watched it yet. I know there's like fucking 2 or 3 parts to it. I still gotta watch it. Yeah, I'll be way to do it. Sure.
출진.
Please don't tell me he's Hoenhiem. Cause you about to put Hohenheim's name to shame, bro. You about to piss me off. Yeah, he about to piss me off. Oh, okay, we're getting greeted with silence. I love that. Bro didn't do anything yet. I'm gonna just tell you right now. If you don't know what Hohenhiem in Full Metal Alchemist looks like, and you look at him, it's not the same. It's not the same. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're gonna put Hohenheim name to shame. Say something! Fuck, the two of them, man. I hate him already. I hate him already. Of course it's fucking Heathcliff, bro. Right! Are we waiting for something to happen, or are we all suddenly unfamiliar with the concept of introducing ourselves? Given that no one appears to be willing to introduce me, allow me the liberty of self-introduction. Son, you look like you need some fucking sleep for like 10 years, bro. Your eye bags are like decomposing. You need some sleep. You need sleep. My name is Hoenhiem, the chief researcher of this company. Of course it's Hoenhiem. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Hoenhiem. Nah, he can't be the Hoenhiem man. Nah, fuck that. To be precise, he is the chief researcher of the LCE department. To be more precise, I am the chief researcher responsible for the entirety of Limbus company. To be even more precise, the only reason he retains that role is because Yisung and I have been excluded from the research personnel files due to our statuses as sinners. Someone must stay behind to continue the research after all. Aha! So you two are friends. Yes, Honglu, that's exactly what they are, friends. Yep, friends. That's the word that I would use. Yep. Friends. While it seems entirely unnecessary to establish a label on this relationship, it could be said that we are acquaintances who routinely and unwillingly maintain a regular level of communication with one another. I am in agreement for the first time since we were acquainted. I hear that our department has reached out several times to yours to remind you of this regular checkup. The nature of the LCB department necessitates that we are constantly on the move from one nest to another, which makes it rather difficult for us to give you an immediate reply. I would have expected someone like you to already be well aware of this obvious detail. Yes, I was very well aware. I am also quite aware of the fact that your department has been giving us the same reply over and over again, like an answering machine. And this must be Dante, the executive manager of Limbus Company Sinners? I'd like to say hi, nice to meet you, but I don't suppose he can hear what I'm saying. The manager extends their greetings. Charmed. It is grueling and arduous work to be in a position of leadership, especially when communication issues come into play. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder if my researchers and I are even speaking the same language, so I do commiserate. How odd. Their clothes are... yes. Allow me to introduce you all to Martin and Alyssa, two of the few researchers directly in my command. Are they wearing gear extracted from abnormalities? But how? Happy to have someone who recognizes them. Are they like gears scavengers from the former L Corps? While there are partial similarities to their gears, enough differences are present to distinguish them. Indeed, we attempt our own brand of extractions, successfully, I might add. While the news of the production of Ego gear in Limbus Company's style was already received, this is the very first time they are observed in person. So, you must have abnormalities contained in this facility. So that's why I've been sensing abnormalities in here, huh? But I'm sensing distortions in Pekatula too! Indeed, as they are containment and research subjects for LCE department as well. Faust closely observed the ego gear Hoenhiem was wearing, like an exceptionally harsh judge in a fashion contest. Apart from a few imperfections in the finish, the level of ego extraction visible here is quite acceptable. Input appreciated. This is a product of thousands of repeated experiments and subsequent failures that have been meticulously conducted and studied in order to extract it with an acceptable level of stability. But at the end of the day, I did it, like I always do. You did it? Are you sure you want to take all the credit when your team is standing right behind you? We're used to it. Oh, piss off. I'm going mad surrounded by these self-absorbed twats. Just about ready to get violent on some poor bastard. Let's get on with the checkup so we can get back to the bus, yeah? I feel the very same urgency you express. Therefore, there is much we must cover. Regrettably, given that this is the first ever regular checkup performed as a group since your employment. Faust also does not wish to pass more time without substance. Let us begin. Very well. Our first task shall be to assess your abilities in response to emergency situations. Wait, he just pressed something. Emergency situations? Ah, fuck. The walls of the laboratory suddenly started separating and sliding into place when it settled. I realized that it had locked the sinners away in some kind of hold, isolating them from me, Vergil, and Charan. What the hell? This is an ambush! Yes, it is. The purpose of this test is to measure your behaviors in response in case of a surprise attack, so ambush it is. God, that reminds me of like, what were the tests that we used to take in grade school? No, I think even in the military too. Yeah, the fitness pacer test. Like, the purpose of this test is to oh my god, that thing would give me fucking PTSD. Oh, the pacer test. Pacer test script. Oh yeah, the Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute you hear this signal. Beep! A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Ding! Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over. The test will begin on the word start. On your mark, get set, start! Jesus Christ, that PTSD, man. Was this discussed beforehand, Vergil? You look anxious, Dante? Well, I suppose you weren't let in on this either. I wasn't, for your information. Just go with the flow, Dante. Sorry, Dante. So it goes would be an apt response. I'll find a room somewhere where Charan and I might sit down and enjoy some nice tea. Come find me with Faust once this is over. Charan wants cake too. Oh, hey, we've got some leftover cake from our last office party. Come this way, please. An employee appeared and led Vergil and Charan away into a nearby office room. Okay, so this is the regular checkup, huh? Let's get this done. So it looked like the Abnos or that they had, one looked like the fiery, I don't know if it was the fiery bull or if it was the moth. The moth ego that Ishmael has. The flames kind of look the same to me. Then it had the centipede guy with the blue electricity shit. That was Hoenhiem. And then the guy with the tree with the eyes all over it. Was it a tree? Did he have a tree? Was it a tree that had the eyes? I don't remember if it was a tree that had eyes. Was it a tree? The Fey Lantern. There you go. Oh, yeah. Tree! Okay. Tree! Okay, so yeah. The flame ones I didn't get a good look at because, like, the bull kind of had flames, but not really, but it also looked like Ishmael's ego. And I remember when we did the ego react, we looked at that one, and a lot of people liked that one. So yeah, the flame moth kind of looked like what Alyssa was wearing. Okay, cannot drag this across. Okay, so this is a focused encounter with just some normal Pekatula. I say normal and then I get my ass beat, so I gotta watch what I say sometimes. Go after this. Bing! God, I love that sound so much, bro. If you ever get outdinged by a freaking Pekatula, we gonna fight all of these sinners. The Benoise! The Benoise! And then there's salt. The Benoise and salt. Alright, we got a stagger. You could probably just like bop him. 50, 69. 69? Nice. Let's just double tap. Let's just double tap everything. Go for it. I want him to get staggered so then he doesn't get staggered and he gets mad and he throws his hat on the ground and he's like, yo, fuck your stagger. Ew. The goopy ones. That's 69! What the fuck? Ooh. Is that a skill 3? Do it. His speed's really slow though, but that's okay. Everyone else can go fight shit. Go fight shit. You go fight that. You go fight that. You go fight that. And then go fight that. Okay, have fun. Look! Okay, I didn't, you know what? I can't complain. You fucking just killed him in one fucking hit. Oh yeah, I don't know if you were there yesterday, Modtech, but someone like dared the mods to ban the numbers 69 and 67, so yeah, it got auto-modded. Like, actually. They were like, you would never ban the Segs number, and then Axel was like, watch this. And then on top of that, he banned like 6-7 as well, just for the hell of it. Ah, we got more. Oh, these guys hurt. These guys hurt. Man, maybe I should have saved his skill 3 for 170. Neutral. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna tell you right now. We're just gonna pause. This is why we don't have auto coin flip, because I gotta say this is really, really important. Okay, this is really, really important. There is something about people that are like pole users, whether the weapon, the fighting style, whatever. There is something about people that use those types of weapons that just... It's a little too attractive for me. It's a little too attractive. I don't know how else to put this. And then seeing Hong Lu just like swinging around and fucking just, and then the sound effects of it, it's just like, that's, and then anytime there's a game where I can play as a character that like has pole arms, I'm instantly playing it. There's something about the animations of characters or even just human beings using any type of pole arms, like it just, do I love John Lee? I do love John Lee. The second that I got John Lee, he was on my team. Yeah, I do, yes. Hong Lu is probably the standard I can get at the most. Swords are overrated, but we gotta go for the other weapons. How about spears? Anything that's on a long ass stick that can resemble a pole arm. Anything that's a long ass, no fucking dual swords, no great swords, and nothing about that. Anything that is resemblance of a fucking spear or a pole arm, yes. Give it, yes. That's just, I love it. I love it. It sounds very Freudian. There's something about that is just so extremely attractive because the movements of it are so smooth and they're so clean. Da, 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 da. What about scythes? Because they're rad as shit. No, I would say scythes are a little bit too long when it comes to like the extension of how big the blade is. Do everything in the range to keep people away. Look what you done. What? That's not my fault. Oops, I did not mean to click. Yeah, we'll just double tap. Double tap. What is he at? 31? Oh, yeah. And just bonk. Dun, dun, dun. Artie is a polearm wielder in Souls games typically. You're not wrong. Anything that can also give me a lot of distance from me and whatever I'm fighting too. I feel like polearms are like, for me, yes. Your favorite is scythes? I've watched quite a bit of Limbus Company, however, I still don't fucking understand it. And that's okay, because when I was first learning this, it was very, very complicated. It's still very complicated. Because even when you gotta look at someone's freaking skills and they got like, you know, maybe, well, he's not a good example, but someone that has like a lot of shit for their skills, that's a lot of reading. So I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You're not the only one. Even I'm still like, huh? You can do a tappy tap. Wait, how does he at 58? Go hit him. There is a lot of gamba, there's a lot of RNG that can go into it, but there are a lot of variables that can help your RNG too. Limbus Company, we can't read! They want gacha players to read? For shame. I never understood what to do, but now it's like muscle memory to me. I wish I found fun to actually read the gimmicks. Hoenhiem. Are we in the middle of our freaking thing? Did you just end our shit? Brother. We went through various tests, including command ability trials using Pekatula Invidiae. Hark, Manager Esquire! Hi-ho! I have attained a score most perfect. To be surpassed by Miss Don Quixote in a contest of knowledge, must I delve further in my studies? Hey, Yisong, but they were testing our fixer association knowledge, huh? Totally. Honestly, she's got more than enough fixer fixation for the entire bus. All kinds of general knowledge, trivia quizzes. What's the first thing you focus on when meeting a new person? The look in their eyes? How strong they look? Bloody hell, this ain't easy. What are you fucking squaring them up? You know, Heathcliff is the type of person that's like, bro, how much you bench? What's your squat? How much you squat, bro? You look like you could squat fucking 400. What's your PR for your squat? He definitely looks like the type, when he says how strong they look, he definitely asks what their PR is in the Your leadership style is strong, decisive, and goal-oriented. You are, Mersault? Wait, not Sinclair, like, questioning it. He's like, wait, you are? He's like, since when? We were finally allowed a quick break after going through all kinds of mysterious, strange personality tests as well. Next, basic fitness test for all sinners. We can finally get started on the real meat of this checkup. Wait, then what were all those tests you guys were just running on us? They were conducted in order to collect various data that the LCE department has been missing. In other words, we capitalized on this opportunity to fulfill our private curiosities. Still, I'd say it's very productive. We all know a lot about you guys that'll help us support the LCB going forward. Alright, we're going to go over some tests that can be conducted in groups first. Please form a line here. Oh shit! Like the side profiles. Look. Dawn is like, why am I so short? She's like, no, grow. Fucking Rodya over here like, aha, ready for my picture. And then everybody else looking all stoic. Honglu being his still whimsy self. Oh my god. You know, I knew that Mersault was tall, but I guess I didn't really think of like how tall he was. Like he tall. Honglu just getting away with his fucking ponytail. That's cheating. You gotta cut it right at the 180. Your ponytail don't give you a couple extra inches. That's cheating. Built like a brick shit house. Dude, yeah, he's a unit. Mersault is definitely a unit for sure. I mean, as we've seen in some of the other like IDs and egos and stuff, but yeah, that's whew. Oh, I didn't even read the thing. Oops. What, like this? Let's get this over with. Looks like we got a long day ahead of us. Wow, these are some comfy clothes they've given us. Right? I could totally see myself wearing these to sleep. Just sleep? They're LCE property, so you better return them as soon as we're done here. Gotcha. By the way, can you take a look at my wrist here before we actually get started? I've been feeling a bit of soreness there, but Dante won't turn the clock just for me, you know. Turning of the clock for such trivialities may cause the formation of an unfavorable habit. Perhaps Mersault can remedy your pain. I am always prepared to administer necessary aid should you request it. Actually, you know what? I'm totally fine. Don't you worry. Please stand still. If you think you can't see some of if you think I can't see some of you on your tiptoes, you'd be very wrong. Heels on the ground, please. But my heels are on the ground? Fine. She's talking about Dawn, not you, Sinclair. Dawn's like, the extra inches. Hi, AJ and Ohio. Hello. And, can you snuff out your cigarettes before the test begins? This one isn't lit. It's just here so I can look cool. Uh-huh. And what about... Bold, but scram. Okay, so the basic group tests are complete. You seem to have forgotten something quite important I had to establish prior to beginning the test in earnest. I need an assistant. An assistant? I need an assistant to help me smooth out the testing procedures. You got 2 of them already. Right behind you, if you need directions. Oh, we're not Mr. Hoenhiem's assistants. We're specifically assistant researchers. Yes, of course, there is much that distinguishes these 2 occupations. I would like for one of you to be my assistant for the duration of this checkup. Rodya suddenly raised her hand. I wasn't planning on asking for volunteers, but now that you've raised your hand, I'll give you the floor. Don't ask me to do it. It's just not my vibes, you know? I'll take a researcher job, though. I'm a big fan of her style. Rodya trailed off, greedily caressing the clothes of one of the researchers. What are you doing? I didn't really have you in mind anyway, but duly noted nonetheless. I would also like to refuse your nomination. The position of an assistant to Hoenhiem implies that the said assistant is, when it comes to skill, inferior to the person they are assisting, words. Again, I didn't have you in mind either, but your passionate expression of intent is nonetheless appreciated. I wonder who came up with this brilliant idea of putting 2 smartasses together to waste time pointing out each other's minor mistakes. If I were to talk about myself, I want to open up by saying that I was class vice president in school, a diligent model student who assiduously facilitated the task of the class president in... What's with everyone getting so anxious to get picked here? Do you fellas actually want to be his assistant? Getting in front of the center of things just bothersome, you know? I kind of felt like I had to apply for the position for some reason. Well, the decision has already been made. Do note that the selection criteria is fully based on my very subjective opinion. You there, orange-haired sinner. Ishmael almost threw me to the ground as she confidently strode up to the front of the line. Ugh. Greetings, Mr. Hoenhiem. As you must be aware if you've taken a look at my documents, I've rarely let anyone down during my various tenures at offices and associations. You'll have nothing to worry as long as I'm by your side. Also, can I add this experience to my resume if I ever get a chance to submit a transfer request to work at the headquarters? Didn't know you were still holding on to that hope. I called on you to ask you to move because you were standing in front of the sinner I chose. It's the face. So she's like, damn. Oh, god damn it. Ishmael, I'm so sorry. Girl, I'm so sorry. This is not her day. This is not her day. Everyone turned around to look at Heathcliff, who was absent-mindedly scratching at the bridge of his nose. Huh? Me? Huh? Me? It seemed that Ishmael was even more shocked than Heathcliff was. Wait, but why? I'm right here. Why would you pick someone like... It's a common misconception among many researchers to assume that the higher their level of education and more elaborate their resume, the better candidate one makes for a research project participant. But that's just common sense, isn't it? At least when it comes to research? However, were you aware that most great discoveries are made from a potent mix of spontaneity and intuition? A perfect descriptor for our friend here, I would say. What say you, Heathcliff? I believe that this aggressive and passionate approach of yours gives you more than sufficient qualification to command and lead them in my stead. Is that right? He replied, scratching his head. Be honest now, Yi-sung. You were kind of looking forward to getting picked, weren't ya? It is but fate that things were once good in the eyes of the mainstream are to be made less desirable with the passage of time. And when one does indeed fall out of favor, the intelligentsia of the bygone days must rightly excuse themselves to the realm of memories and past. Yi-sung replied with a particularly downcast look. I'm glad to have you on board as my new assistant. Righty-ho! So, what do I gotta do now? Nothing too complicated. You only need to liberally express your free spirit just as you are now. Aha! Now I see what he's doing. Hoenhiem sure knows which one of the group to coax to make things go over smoothly. Martin whispered quietly at me in a voice that only I could hear. God damn. Everyone is so ready to put in like their freaking pick me, and then Heathcliff. Beep, 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 beep.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군.
Beep, 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 beep,
빗물진
beep.
길일 뿐이지만
The assistant. Story time.
홍호는
Story
그제야 알게
time.
되겠지.
Hey, they be looking fresh. He looks good with this jacket on. Keep the jacket on. Heathcliff seemed eager to, as Hoenhiem had suggested, express his free spirit to the best of his capabilities. Right, you there. Get in line, single file, lads. Let's make this easy for all of us. That's a nice jacket. Wait, didn't they say... I was about to ask, yeah, didn't they sell this as merch? Yeah, I think this was the jacket that we had talked about like way before when I was asking about merch, like bongy plushies. And you guys said that they had a jacket, so yeah, I guess it was this one. That's nice. That's a nice jacket. I wonder, can I buy it online or is it like an in-store thing? Expensive, but lots of pockets and real comfy. It does look really, really good. A nice zip up with a hood too. Dun, 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 dun. Have a good eepties. Yeah, they're advertising the jackets in game. Honestly, peak. I mean, might as well get that self promotion in 100%. Aren't you also participating in the test with the rest of us, Heathcliff? Yeah, but I'm the assistant. Why does everyone have glasses all of a sudden? I thought it was just Hoenhiem. Oh my god. Since when do you wear glasses? Glasses are a basic apparatuses of all researchers. Look, slightly pushing up on the glasses helps to put on the air of a studious, learned individual, like so. Just like how slightly pushing up the frames of my glasses while wondering what to have for lunch makes it seem as though I am contemplating on the more profound aspects of life. Oi! Let's not make this any harder than it's gotta be, lass. Stuff out that cig in your mouth. Been a while since I heard a pig squeal. Ooh, get it. Blimey, can't you just do as I say for once? Huh, he's actually pretty effective. It seems that we are now ready to conduct the tests, finally. The primary purpose of this test is to see, on a physical level, how your current abilities scale compared to yourselves before your hiring. I see. So they're trying to see how much they've progressed since they joined the company? I had a feeling this would happen, but the mere mention of the words progression caused a rather loud ruckus among the sinners. If I were to speak for myself, Executive Manager, I can confidently say that the thought of progressing as a person and in all aspects of life is ingrained into my very being. Thus, as a fruit of those efforts, I have grown to be much more precise and scathing in my critique of others' mistakes. Is that progress, though? Perhaps I have learned to let certain thoughts rest in favor of others. I once allowed myself to be trapped in overlong ruminations on worries of all manners, idly abiding as I was consumed by my very thoughts. Now, I have come to accept certain things as they are. Oh. And I've come to sometimes allow my mind to form bereft of rigorous reason, floating away gently, as though on a rolling stream. Is that not quite pleasant? Okay, I guess that is progression of sort of record scratch. Aw, they play this music and it's like, okay, anyway. I'm pretty sure I'm less of a picky eater than I used to be. My grip strength is much stronger too. Oh, look, I think I'm getting calluses on my palms. Well, you don't really have to try to prove it to us, because the enemies we're fighting have been getting stronger too, and that's an undeniable truth. We did experience a pretty spectacular year, you know. A brutal year, yet so potent with significance. True. I guess growth really does come with time, huh? Right? I feel like the bonds between us got a lot deeper. We've all grown closer, you know? Like glue. Like glue, huh? I like it. A certain misunderstanding seems to be brewing in tandem with this uplifting exchange of heart-to-hearts. Allow me to step in and nip it in the bud. Let me give it to you straight. All of your abilities were diminished the moment you were hired by this company. Equally defanged and depowered, if you will. Equally defanged? In other words, all of your abilities have been brought down to the, the same general level as our 11th sinner here. Why am I your point of reference? If this is what you meant earlier by growing closer like glue, then I suppose it was quite the apt choice of words. Oi! Take that back. I take it back. You're not really that much stronger than I am, huh? Wow, Sink. Is that the sound of your sense of self-preservation shattering into the ether? That's it, you bloody... Excuse me? I need to know why that happened. Did we all get depowered because of the golden buh? Wait, does this have anything to do with those chains that appeared when we first entered into a contract with Dante? Indeed, one of the powers of a golden buh is connection. You are now all fairly, evenly, and equally mediocre. Hoenhiem's comment and the subsequent stare seemed a bit targeted. Think of it as something akin to clipeth deterrents employed by the Lobotomy Corporation. So the truth is finally revealed. That is why I, Otis, grew so pathetically weak the moment I joined this company. Art thou implying that thou hast always known? Of course! Had I been in my prime, I could have wiped the floor with you miserable doormats in a matter of seconds. You wipe floors with doormats? Jesus Christ. Man, we're all so prone to saying whatever once the burden of proof is gone, huh? So that's why my murderous arm's been quiet ever since they hired me. Didn't really have anything to do with my heart after all. Greg? Oi! What's the use of all this chatter? What matters is that we've all been brought down to the level of the lad. But I got calluses on my palms. is happening? I can't help. I can't. Yet none of the Golden Bruh's effects must have been detriment to us. Yisung started carefully attempting to navigate through a conversation that appeared to be turning into a tinderbox. Was it not the advantages granted to us by the Golden Bobo that impaled in the pallid whale of the Great Lake by which we triumphed? What? Really? Correct. Had the pallid whale been at its full strength, it is highly likely that we may still have been trapped inside its stomach, struggling to survive. Also, it can be said that the diminishing effect was not applied in equal measure across all the affected subjects. That makes sense, I guess. I never could have knocked Heath out with one punch if I was only as strong as Sync. It's a really handy trick, you know. Heathcliff is like, Additionally, certain individual quirks cannot be suppressed by the Golden Buh. Certain quirks that one may consider to be an individual's idiosyncrasies. Oh, so that explains Ryoshu's impressive blade work with Mr. Bumble back at the T4 factory. Won't waste my breath boasting. You never do anyway. Well, if your strengths have indeed progressed since the onboarding, then the average must have risen as well. One of the purposes of these tests is to measure that very difference. So, what exactly goes into these tests? I know that there's a district that uses a machine that can analyze most aspects of the subject with a quick scan, so is it going to be something like that? There are dozens, if not hundreds, of ways to determine one's ability without the assistance of machinery. In fact, I know of a perfectly appropriate methodology for this group. A perfectly appropriate methodology? We spent some time out of our busy schedules to tailor each test for each of our centers of the LCB. That was pretty tough, I'll have you guys know. Tailored tests for each center, huh? I don't really like the sound of that if you ask me. We will utilize the Pekatula and the distortion phenomenon. That doesn't sound much like some super innovative method you were building up to. What a letdown. Right? Honestly, for all that talk, I thought they'd come up with something more impressive than that. Assistant? All right, it's enough chatter. Now get in there! Oh, he said fight, 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 fight. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Fight, 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 fight. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum. The meaningless wrath. Meaningless wrath. I like how you keep making him sound like he's a few seconds away from falling asleep. It just fits him. He just seems like he gives off the type of he's like super tired. He's kind of bored. He kind of has to do the thing. He's also pissed off that Faust is there, so he could give two shits. Like, I don't know. That's just kind of how he gives off that vibe. He kind of gives off that vibe. Ain't a feeling. Use the boxes. Oh, I'm sure. Let's do that. Oh, I think I used a little too much. Oh, we started with Sinclair? Oh, we're starting with Honglu and Sinclair. Okay.
내 명을 들은 시비수
Da,
결집이다.
da, 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 da. Let's see. First one on the blocks. Heathcliff had already begun flipping through the papers in his hands. What an unfamiliar sight. Right. You and you. There, inside, now. Heathcliff, the assistant, pointed towards Honglu and Sinclair. Ow, my ears! Hello? 1, 2, testing. Am I coming through? As you must be well aware by now, the Pekatula are entities that have failed to even distort. It seems like we'll be fighting the Pekatula again. Oh, right. I have a question. It's something that's been nagging at me the whole time since I arrived. Are these tests basically just us killing people for no reason? They're all safely contained, which means that they don't pose any danger to anyone. Ow! Why is he being such a bleeding heart all of a sudden? Oi! You've been slaughtering countless scores of those sods, so what's the holdup now? Yeah, but we didn't have a choice back then because we were on a mission, and do you believe that taking the life to live is unlike taking a life for the sake of it? I do. I understand. It seems that the human memory is, after all, made to be finite. Save for a few exceptional individuals, people are prone to misplacing memories even from yesterday. So, who are they, Dante? Who do you believe they are, this group you lead? Given the expected communication difficulties between us, allow me to make this a multiple choice question. 1, family. 2, friends. 3, colleagues. I guess they're closest to colleagues? Dante says 3, colleagues. Honglu was practically squished against the containment unit window, holding up 3 of his fingers. You must have heard us talking. Incorrect. It's none of the above. The truth is that they are sinners, not family, not friends, not colleagues, prisoners. I know. But the knowledge of something and the acceptance of it must be distinguished. I learned that people are prone to forgetting their places when the going gets easy and when life becomes comfortable enough for them to consider the luxury of timely meals to be a certainty. Thus, I find these reminders to be quite useful. These sinners bound to Limbus Company are still fettered by their chains and shackles. Naturally, they have no access to such a thing as the right to refuse. Or would it be easier for you to accept the fact that if I were to suggest that you consider this but a mere extension of your responsibilities? Hi, Loop Loop. I know they're sinners, but you can't talk to them like... Translations are unnecessary. I think I get the picture of what he said, given the atmosphere of this room. Dante, when you agreed to the contract, you must have made a deal of sorts to gain something to your benefit. Am I correct? Your memories, your head, and your past? There must be so much that you would like to know. Perhaps your desire to get them back is what's stopping you from simply quitting. What I mean to say with this little demonstration is that no one in this room has any right to grumble or refuse. Faust, is he usually... Yes, this is his usual demeanor. Hello, I know I'm not one to talk, but you don't exactly have a lot of friends, do you? Shit. Hi, Samista, welcome in, welcome in. Those who rise above their peers tend to attract a certain degree of hostilities from others. Now, shall we begin? We are severely behind schedule. While the combatants do what they do, please pay attention to the following presentation about the Pekatula projected onto this glass panel. This lecture has been prepared with the assumption that its students have an average level of knowledge, so if you consider this presentation to be boring or too difficult to understand, then you may consider your knowledge level to be below average. All this material seems quite elementary to me. Not sure what's so difficult about this. Yeah, save that for when the lecture actually starts. As you must already know, there are 7 categories of Pekatula, and as far as I'm aware, the highest stage of Pekatula you observed was in stage 3, so far at least. Wherefore didst thou utter a single muttering of, so far at least, at end of thine words, good sir? Sharp. Well, it's simple. We researchers have a bit of avoiding absolutes in all things. Never say never, or so they say. So you're not ruling out the possibility we might be running into Pekatula beyond stage 3, huh? Indeed. We prefer not to put down such arbitrary limitations. Anyway, the first type of many Pekatula to be covered today is Pekatula Ire, Red Pekatula of Wrath. The nature of fire is to burn and burn until there's nothing left to be burned. I see. They're quite literally burning with rage. And now that I think back on it, didn't you express something like that before, Sinclair? I remember you screaming so fiercely that you could hardly control your own body. On the other hand, I don't think I've ever seen you get angry or upset, Honglu. That's because the realization of meaninglessness extinguishes the reason for the spark to start a fire. Oh, I see now. No matter how much Heathcliff or Miss Otis bully me, expressing my anger at that is meaningless at the end of the day. Okay, I did enjoy it a little when I had to accidentally step on Heathcliff's toes, but what exactly is the takeaway supposed to be here? Yes, that is exactly how it is. Dante's like, what is happening? All right, let's go. Oh, can I? You can't really. Well, it's fine. Bing, bing. We just go. Hi ho, Silver. And you're gonna just double tap on this guy. Have fun. Bam, bam, bam. He's trying to spread the word of whimsy. Honglu, the king of whimsy, is trying to spread the good word of whimsy. Dude, I love him. Sinclair, never change. Bam, bam, bam. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Honglu be aura farming with this fucking ID. Like, oh, the sound effects, bro. I'm gonna say this every time. The sound effects are just so good. Get him. Get him. Yup. Yeah. Nice stagger. Or death. Okay. I was okay with the stagger, but he was like, nah, we kill. Kill! Oop, I didn't mean to click. Everyone's staggered, so we just go. Kill! Bing, 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 bing. Ooh. These guys are a little chonkier. That's fine. God, that just... Even the swiping when he spins around his weapon and it does like that swiping noise before he actually like hits, like, oh! That too, that final sound though, oh God. So clean, so clean. That really does just like... My brain is like, we like this. Staggered. 2? We got 2 skill 3s? Oh no. I feel like that's overkill on that guy, but you know what? They're so dead. I mean, wait, how many? This is wave 2 out of 3? Oh, then I don't need to, let me not use that then. Let me save for another time. I mean, nah, fuck it. Why would I save? Just go, just kill. It doesn't matter. Anyway, they're gonna die. Phew, right there, that's, whoa! When he does the frickin', ah! I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the only reason why I want to keep using Rupture is because of freaking Hong Lu and the sound effects of his fucking weapon. Oh, we got big guy. I'll see, he's back having it again. It's fine. We're totally fine. Bing, 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 bing. Is unopposed? Oh, he got that speed 5. Oh, shit. No, that's fair. Wait, would I? Oh, one's a counter. Okay. It doesn't fucking matter. He's still gonna get chonked on anyway. Sinclair, save some for Hong Lu. Jesus Christ. And again! Again! Dude, I love it. They gotta combo his ass. Let's go! Again! Again! I loved how these two don't even give him a fucking chance to do anything. Armed and dangerous. Again! Again! Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I love when they just wombo combo. I specifically love when those two just wombo combo. Like, love it. Love it. No rivals! Rivals grind? No. Let me tell you right now, I cannot be doing rivals. If I do quick play, sure. Doing comp shit? Nah. That should be pissing me off. Beep, 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 beep. Directionless sloth. Ooh, okay, we got Faust. Oh my god, we got Faust and Mr. Salt and Greg. Huh. And I'ma keep them. That's fine. I'm not gonna fucking change them. I don't care. Next up, you three. Let's get in there. Indoor voice will do, bud. We can hear you just fine without you shouting at the top of your lungs. Now, let us discuss Pecatulum pigritiae sloth. Stones are sturdy, but that's all there is to them. They are directionless and unmoving and completely surrendered to inertia. They are trapped in their current lot in existence until someone else comes along to roll them away. Truly, there is no better symbol for sloth than them. It is efficient to live within the bounds of rigid, established routines. Ugh, getting lumped in with these two is making me real self-conscious all of a sudden. Like I'm just some lazy, incompetent... Do not compare yourself to Faust, Gregor. Should Faust become the point of reference for one's competency, the overwhelmingly majority of the city's population would be deemed incompetent. Oh. Okay, Faust. Jesus Christ. I'll admit that I'm not the most diligent person in the room, but I'm taking back that comment about being incompetent. Check this out, fellas. I'm not that rusty just yet. Charging alone into danger poses too late. This will be harder than expected. Let us provide assistance. Look what I can do. I feel like that's what Greg is doing. Look what I can do. All right, Gregory. You guys are still pretty powerful, so, you know, it's totally fine. You guys are doing great. Greg, you be Greg and do your thing. You do Greg things. Does it mean that they're the laziest people on the bus? I don't know, since they mentioned about sloth, but I don't know if I would say lazy, but like, I feel like, especially with Faust and Mr. Salt, I don't think they would really like. They're definitely not intellectually lazy. Now, I don't think Mr. Salt or Faust are going to be the first ones to ever volunteer to do things, but if they did ever get asked, they would of course provide their input, but... And then there's just Greg. Yeah, not the first to jump into action. Unless they were asked, you know, you say Mr. Salt do this, he will absolutely do it. But, intellectually, they are not, you know, the slowest. But action-wise, unless told to, I feel like that they wouldn't be like the first ones to be like, oh yeah, let's do it. No, I don't want to win rate. It's fine. Gotta even it out. Me, inability or unwillingness to change or innovate. That too, that too. Yeah, they are very regimented, yes. Very much so. Oh god, please don't let him get MVP. I just realized he might... Don't get MVP. Like Faust, you could get MVP, right? Yeah, Faust can get MVP. No, it's fine, it's fine. He doesn't need it. He never got to slurp last time. Well, the last time he did get an MVP, it was like the other MVP one. It wasn't like the one where I'm like, oh fuck. Bing bing. Honestly, I think it might be Faust. Hi Nate, how you doing? How's your trip? Ooh, actually, can we have Mr. Salt get MVP real quick? I wouldn't mind that, because then we get to see his you know, his really good art. Ah, fuck, Greg killed him. Oh shit, you pissed him off. Look what you did. Look what you did. You pissed him off. Yeah, hats off, guys. Hats off. You done fucked up, Glen Coco. You got him to take his hat off. Yeah, fucked up. Yup. You done made him mad. Ew! All dominating? Yeah. Cool.
막아내지.
Just out about shopping around the different malls in Vegas. Ooh. Go eat at all the good restaurants. It was like Salt got pissed at Greg getting the kill steal. How's Limbus going so far? It's going good. So far, all of our sinners are going through a test. It's a very, very chonky mountain. Chonky mountain, sweet sugary goodness. I don't know how many people are gonna get that reference, but if you do, good on you. Hi, Jules. Me, I am old. He thinks I'm too British to get it? I don't know. I feel like it's something that you probably would have seen anywhere around the world. Jules, thank you so much for using your Prime. Thank you for 15 years. Bow, bow, bow. All good, Nate. All good. Have fun. On a pose? Oh, he got that slow speed. Okay. Uh-oh. Faust! You gonna let a freaking mountain do that to you? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. God damn it, Greg got the kill. Please no MVP, 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 please no MVP. Unless it's more dialogue first. Oh, thank God. Woo! Okay, okay. Thank you, fucking Faust. Holy shit. He didn't do anywhere near freaking what Faust had. Shit. Yeah, he was nowhere close. Nowhere close to getting MVP. What do you mean rigged? They're still going crazy. Greg may never be MVP again. And they were actually doing like a lot. They were a lot of heavy hitters. Greg wasn't. He was only using like his fucking skill ones. He wasn't doing a lot of damage. I think very rarely did he ever get like his skill 3, but it's okay. We were owed one. What? What am I supposed to do about that? Just have them just go swing at the air so Greg can hit everything? One day we'll get to hear the slurp. One day. Today's not that day. Does that say sinking on purpose? Ooh. Alright, alright. So we get... Do I have any other Otis IDs that I could put out? Nah. I'll keep her there. I'll keep her at La Mancha. That's fine.
명을 받듭니다. 어떤 조직 놈들인지 면면 좀 받을까?
Give my man his Slurpees. Next up is gluttony. Roots of plants dig through the dirt in search of nutrients. What distinguishes them is, however, that they are not satisfied with satiation alone. The roots continue to grow, seeking increasingly greater supply of nutrients. Hang on a minute. What's this? Heathcliff, after flipping through a few more pages ahead, looked up at Hoenhiem and shouted, "Are we really going to do this song and dance for each and every one of these Pecatulum? Why don't we lump them together like how you paired up us sinners?" Ha! Running low on patience already? Only simpletons would make such a basic suggestion. It's a standard protocol. In case you weren't aware, I am also unhappy about this process, but sometimes we must allow our complaints and do as we're told for the sake of proper test results. Hi, Ryoshu! You make a valid proposition. What? Very well. I also fail to see the necessity in fighting these Pecatula one by one, especially given the busy schedule ahead of us. Your suggestion is accepted, Assistant. What? Really? Are you the one who suggested it? If we didn't have to fight them one by one anyway, then why didn't we use this from the start? Because testing them one by one yields a more accurate result. Studies suggest that the margin of error may grow about 0.06% when testing multiple entities at once. I see. But I say the benefits of a smaller margin of error outweighs the convenience of lumping them all together. Why don't we proceed as planned? Bloody hell, just let it go, yeah? Yeah, Otis, come on. This very carelessness is why I think we can risk a 0.06% greater margin of error, right? Indeed, it is sometimes necessary to prioritize efficiency over the pursuit of perfection. I will abide by the executive manager's judgment. Okay. Very well, then allow me to explain Pecatula moricetasis gloom as well. Have you ever immersed yourself in deep waters? Quite easy to sink to the depths, no? However, the deeper one sinks, the harder it becomes to rise again. The pressure suffocates you from all directions, no matter how much you thrash around, desperately looking for something to grab onto. All you find is futility, such as gloom. I suppose one of the few benefits of working for this company is that its constant motion gives no time for such emotions to drag us down. Especially now that I have some level of confidence that they might actually keep to their end of the contract. Oh, sounds like a disagreement's brewing. Even after I've joined the bus team, I feel like I'm floundering deep in some ditch, you know? No, I'm only here because I want to be here, but still. Are you sure you're in that ditch by choice? Maybe you just don't know how to rise to the surface again. Haha, I don't appreciate hearing that from someone who doesn't even know what I'm talking about. Well, it's all ready to go, and in you go. You too, Assistant. You aren't exempt from the tests. Me too? Perfect timing. I've been getting a bit tired of all this mental exercise. Right then, let's wrap this up quick. Heath is gloom. He is the gloomy boy. Alright, let me get my map while we do some fighting. And listen to some fighting music. Alright, Rodya, what do we got? Unopposed? Oh, shit. Let me do this. You're 6'6", and you're 7. I'll put you here and there. And that's fine. We'll just double tap on you. Goddamn, girl! Bro, you could have killed it in one more hit, Heath. You got, Okay, okay. I killed that one. Fucking left it at 16, bro. Wait, let's see. Fives? Oh, actually, that 6. Alright, at least got the stagger on that one. God damn, girl. She ain't playing around. Let's see. 8, 8. This. Get him. Nice. Alright, who is this? Heathcliff? At 11, and I'll just put the rest on you.
끝내지. 끝내지.
Here's that stagger. No, oh, go for the kill! Heathcliff! Okay, Rodya's gonna fucking clean up your mess. You left it at like fucking 12 HP! What are you? Have I ever seen this one before? I don't think I have. I don't think I've seen the evolved form of this type of Pekatula. I think it's my first time. Neutral, dominating, and then... I didn't think so. That's kind of cool though. Like a big sea slug. Oh, that was the design of what was in the cartoon cloud that I didn't know what it was. It was this guy's antenna. Remember we saw the bat and we saw the legs sticking out, and then we saw 2 of these little things and I didn't know what that was. But now I know what it is. It's this guy. Ow. Oh shit. Get dunked on. Literally. Holy shit. Hi Reed, how you doing? Dude, she's literally just getting dunked on with actual water. A water ball. About half. Did we get a... He doesn't have a stagger bar? Oh, at the very end. Okay. Girl, you getting your ass dunked on. You know what? No, we're not gonna use Hex Nail. You're fine. Struggling? Really? Neutral struggling? Ooh. Favored. Neutral and then unopposed. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Shit. There you go. I'm getting there. Jesus Christ. She might get staggered. She gets hit again. The ball keeps getting bigger and bigger. Good God. Hurry up and stagger his ass. Jesus Christ. Struggling. Yeah.
컵을 마실 걸?
There you go. There you go. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
그림자가 그들을 덮었습니다.
Okay.
다녀가고 날이
39%.
죽은 자의 흔적을 찾으려는 자들이 와도
Man, Rodya, if you hadn't gotten staggered, you probably would have gotten.
빛이 들면 그림자는
LVP.
어두워지므로.
You know, 0 damage taken, I guess. Big accomplishment. Ooh, a dulled harpoon. Wait, I want to see if I was right. Oh yeah, these little things. Someone was grabbing onto the antenna of that Pekatula that we were just fighting. Or it looks like someone's grabbing it. These little 2 antennas. On top of the leg, in the back, Heathcliff. I'm just noticing that now. Well, that's what I was trying to figure out at the beginning of the Canto, not Canto, Intervallo. I was like, what is this? Ooh, do I even have anything for you? Should I switch her? No, I'm not leveled up either. I should probably at least up-tie her though. Because she doesn't even have an up-tie, I don't think. Level... Well, 50 should be fine. I think I should at least up-tie her. Ow! With the fucking flashbang, bro. And this will be my first time using her too. Beep, 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 beep. Oh shit, did it take me out of the thing? It did. Alright, so yeah, we'll have her uptied. Just fine.
가시죠. 이제야 부르나. 자, 한 돌아갑니다.
I'll show it ish. Did you see the new Dawn trailer? No, I don't look at trailers because I don't know what's considered a spoiler or not, so I don't watch anything that's related to Limbus Company trailers. I'll look at whatever's in the game, but I'm not looking at trailers. Well, they weren't too much trouble. Next up's you two. Get in there. With Ryoshu? Let's do this, I guess. ST. What? She wants to switch teams. Really? Now? What's your problem this time, Ryoshu? Your dulled harpoon doesn't interest me. It's dulled so much that I doubt it can even impale the sticky nerd over there. I don't think she'll have too much trouble impaling Hoenhiem. I'd much rather watch that blood fiend fight again. Thou speakest of me? That's, tis quite the pickle. Oi, she wants to switch teams, is that alright? Of course not. You heard the man, let's go. I'll admit that my harpoon's not as sharp as it used to be. And I'll admit that I've lost a bit of my edge since then. But we're still sailing on the same boat. I'm not going to hold you or anyone else back. I'm always ready to go back to razor sharpness when the need arises. I'm swapping you out as soon as you start making a fool of yourself. Lass, I thought I'd been clear enough on this. Switching teams ain't a thing. Peccatulum superbiae. Pride. Hoenhiem droned on as if the bickering sinners didn't exist in this world. Wheels, symbols of technology and the vector of humanity's ultimate pursuit. The wheel, in its boundless pride, rolls on in search of the perfect circle. Something unconquered, even by nature. Yet, it remains uncaring for the flesh it renders nor the grass it tramples in its path. Isn't that just confidence, not pride? You can't get anything done by just sitting idly in place. One might even say that pride is but another name for overconfidence. It oft claims trailblazers are those who have never tasted failure. So someone like you, Hoenhiem? Well, that certainly is a perspective. Next up is luxurier, lust. Moving on just like that? Huh. The meaning of peccatulum luxuriae, lust, is not exactly what it says on the tin. A more illustrious description would say that it is, yes, an obsession to spread a fragment of what forms the self. Desire to propagate, to breed. Of course, there's more to this concept than just that. While the word itself may be subject to interpretations limited to carnal understanding, to share one's knowledge, one's ideas, to invite others into gaining the understanding of a sliver of oneself. You seek to express that such things are lust as well. Not bad. I always appreciate these discussions with the learned. There never is any dead air. Heathcliff's like, Admit it, Heathcliff. All of that flew right over your head, didn't it? Why even ask? Unnecessary. Shut up and get in there. Damn. It's not about the segs, Heathcliff. It's not about the segs, okay? Okay. Why are you shiny? What do you have? Handful. Performing forming a hand affects the Koiko passive. Okay. Oh, I didn't even check her egos either. Oh well. We haven't been using them. Yeah, it's not only about the segs, okay? You can lust after the knowledge too. And then, okay. What the fuck? Oh! Okay. Huh? Oh, and then oh, and then I'm just gonna if not maybe zero by use and then this. Oh, that's this. Oh. Yeah, okay. Nope. I don't know. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, he got a big ding. Oh shit. I read through all of it just to win rate. You're like, yeah. Look, Ryoshu. Look, listen. I know you wanted to switch teams. How about we switch teams? If you can win, if you win this ding, let's switch your teams for you, okay? Win this ding though. See, this is why we're not switching teams. You lost the ding. Now you gotta stay with Ishmael. That's your fault. The fault lies with you! Wow, this is going great. This is going so good. Wait, so does she?
이미 대중입니다. 제게 말을
She
거는
has
룰 위반이죠.
right. She has 1, 2, 1. When this unit of course uses slap as performing hand effects passive. 1 offensive level up for every potency to lose 1 stack. So let's do.
흑수며 뒷박질 친.
Oh, now you start winning clashes? Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, so now she has the red. Well, she's using the Rasas. Last time we were using yellow, which was the sloth-based stuff. And uses a wrath-based attack skill or ego slot and its level skill slot activate the forming a hand effect on the passive. Okay. In the leftmost skill slot. So just keep going with the reds, I guess. Dominating. Dominating. And do some damage. Unopposed with this. What's your speed? 3? Where's that even going to? Ryoshu? Okay.
당신 짝해보면
Oh, so is that the play? Match the color Vergil? It seems like it. It seems like she's gonna have her sloth and her wrath, and you're just it almost sounds like you're playing cards with it. Like you want to have like a deck, like a hand of kind of all of the same suit type of thing in a way.
가치 없고
Unless there's more, I'm sure there's more to it that I didn't like fully read into it, but from the gist of it, that's what it seems like the gist of it is. Does it make sense that she's based on that? Yeah. Yeah, so like we saw earlier there, she slapped on the freaking, she get a little slap. I know, I like the little clap of the card. Yeah, so seeing that the leftmost, it's saying this is what you're gonna get using the Wrath. The leftmost skill slot, activating forming a hand effect. So her leftmost skill slot, probably this right here, right? Since we're already in the Pine Crane, if we want to continue using this, just keep using red unless you want to switch it off to for yellow.
제게 말을 거는 건 룰 위반이죠.
If the other skill in the same skill slot is a different skill, discard it. And then at less than 3 bright potency, cancel the skill and gain 2 attack power up next turn. With less than 3, we're at 2 right now. At 3 plus of the potency, gain the following effects based on the potency, and you'll get all of this stuff. but we haven't been able to trigger the skill yet. Oh, they're all freaking staggered. Oh, you're not staggered though. Fuck. Here, go to him. Also do this. Let's just keep going with fucking all red. Why not? Well, 41 and 54. Yeah, do it. Yeah, this is my first time trying out her ID. I'm just getting the bare minimum, just like the gist of it, but I know there's a lot more that can go into it. And finally adding gambling in my gacha game. Slap, slap. Oh, see, now we're at 4. We're at 4 count. So if we were to, fuck. Okay, so now that we're above that 4. Where's that skill? Deal 5%, plus 5% damage for every bright potency on self. So right now we have 4. If the other skill in the same slot is different skill, oh, that's different. This one is if we were to use the Kozen, if we were to able to like trigger and use Kozen, based off of the different bright potencies that we have, we can either get this, all of this stuff on use, which we can still use red, which is nice. Actually, hold on. Okay, so the blue is not going to make a difference on whether what hand you're using. Blue is only based off of the type of bright potency you have on yourself. This... Hold on. Oh, it does. It gives us the blue Sakura suit. Okay. So we can have a red, yellow, blue hand that corresponds to a base attack skill on this unit's leftmost skill slot. Got it. I'm sorry. When this unit uses a base attack skill or an ego skill equipped to 11, activate the following. Convert the hand on self in one corresponding to be used skill's affinity. If the skill was either a Sakura-sen or an ego skill, gain a bright. Sakura-sen, which is this one. The blue is gonna give us, fuck, that's a passive. It was either Sakura-sen or ego skill, gain a bright potency. The skill's affinity matches the affinity of the current hand. Activate the following. Gain bright potency. This unit formed a hand last turn, and this turn of succession gain a bright potency. On hit with a said skill, trigger tremor burst. At the skill's end, at 5 bright potency or at 0 count, use the Kozen. Okay. So yeah, she'll... So right now, we have been using, if the skill's affinity matches the affinity on the current hand description, activate the following. So it seems like this is the one that we've been using so far by using all of the reds. We have been throwing in a couple blues, but the blue wasn't the leftmost skill slot. So with it not being the leftmost skill slot, it's not going to change your hand. Only when you use it in the leftmost skill slot is it going to change your hand. We've been having red the entire time, sprinkled in with some blues. Just seen the hand on itself to corresponding, use the skill's affinity, but if the skill is either a Sakura-sen, that one can't give you a bright point. Okay. On hit with the said skill trigger. Tremor burst and reduce it 20% at the skill's end at 5. Right, use the Kozan. Okay, so let's just continue using red then. So I'm seeing, I want to see if we can get up to 5. Neutral, everything is neutral. Okay, dominating. Back up with the, oh, it's a speed 5, 5. Oh, you're here. Let's go there. Leftmost. Well, actually it doesn't matter. We still picked red. Doesn't matter if it clashes or not. Slap! Now she's at 5. That slap giving us that nice 5 bright potency. There's that Kozan. There's that proc Kozan at 5. Okay. Nice. Okay. Jesus Christ. Bro, she fucked that up with that procced Kozan. Oh shit! And that's what the glowy is. The glowy is what is currently her hand. So if you don't look at the card down here, remember she started with yellow. Then it was red when she had a red hand, and now it's blue because she has a blue hand. So that's just another good visual to have in case you can't see below her. Just looking at what's here is gonna see what hand she's using. Wait, so... Okay, so it's saying that if she uses her skill 3, which is a Sakura-sen, she'll gain a bright, but if it also matches the skill affinity in the current hand, which is what she has, she also gains an additional bright, so she can get 2 brights quickly by using her skill 3, instead of just 1 by using the other hands. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. But then, if this unit formed a hand last turn and this turn in succession, gain another potency. So technically, you could get 3 off of using your skill 3? Yeah, because if this unit formed a hand last turn, and then this turn in succession gained a bright potency, which we will, you're gonna get another... Gain 1 bright potency? Yeah, okay. Yeah. If this unit formed a hand last turn, which, yes, and then this turn in succession, gain another potency. That's 3 off of a skill 3? So that you could hit it with a Kozan pretty quickly? Oh, shit! Okay! Okay! So you could proc with the... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that is a lot of Gamba, because that, I mean, granted, if I feel like if you have a blue, you're always? I shouldn't say always, but it seems like you're always gonna get 2. But the Gamba is, if you were able to get a hand in succession previously, that's the Gamba possibly getting 3. Interesting. Interesting. Guys, I know how to read. And then... You go to force a color? Yeah. Which, I'm not gonna go into trying the ego. I mean, just learning how to use her normal hands with her basic skills. Because that means that you would have to build her ego set to make sure that the affinities might match too, which I don't think I have. I would have to look at the egos that I have. Oh shit! You hear that clap clap? Hell yeah. Yo, get that clap clap. Dirty. That's dirty. Then again, I would like to try her on a single target boss and not on mobs. Excuse me. Yeah, you always have at least Gloom. Her basic Gloom, which works with the Sakura-sen. Yeah, I would have to look at what her egos are. I guarantee I haven't checked her egos in a long time, but I would definitely try to match it up so that she can use it as a way to build more of the bright potency. Think I already have a new favorite issue ID now. Limbus can actually be fun to play? That's crazy. It's always been fun to play, what do you mean? It's just sometimes there's a lot of reading and my brain just dies. Stinging. Stinging. But yeah, that was interesting. Guys, reading helps. Reading, well, okay, reading sometimes helps. That one, I finally kind of understood. Sometimes I feel like it takes me a while to understand what IDs do, but that one seemed like a very interesting, you can really mix and match and set it up so that you can build your potencies, your bright potencies to constantly proc that Kozan. Which I think is the name of the game, right? You want to probably build up your bright potencies as quickly as you can by doing whatever card shuffles, by using whatever affinities, whatever is in your hand, like all of that. I think, because that Kozan, that shit hit her a lot. That did a lot. But I'd say that is a very, very, very unique playstyle, at least from what I've been using so far. Everything else has been kind of straightforward, just like do the thing, clash, do damage. I know that the magical girls kind of had some like interesting things to them, but I never really dove deep into their kits. We did read it, but I definitely glazed over it. I definitely glazed over it. But Walpipis are usually more unique. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like the magical girl ones, right? The magical girl ones are definitely unique. They had a lot of unique things that you could do, but that for some reason, I just could not pick up on what I needed to do to get some of them in their different, like, what is it? They're like shifts? Like they had to like what was it? Dawn's ID, I think, was like shifting into like different phases or something. I don't know. Like I said, that shit glazed over. What's up as a real fun tag team mechanics, which is a shame that I haven't even looked at yet. Hoenhiem and Heath, you gotta also have some unique stuff. You have different kits when a negative sanity. Yeah, they did a lot of big words just to say that. You're so right. Dawn! My Dawn's back. Let's go. Verily, now is the time for young Yisung and I to face the test. The nature of our trial shall take form as Pecatula in Vidier. I assume that we all have first-hand experience with static shocks. Oh! Doth static shock have aught to do with envy? Anyone who's been to both static shock and the envy of others must know that the latter stings in the same manner as the former does. I'll comprehend thine explanations. I see. To explain in plainer example, Miss Don Quixote, you have always been fond of and held great respect for the illustrious color fixers, am I correct? Barely! Should I be second to none were my passion for them to be measured? Now, imagine yourself at a convention of sorts, in which the said illustrious color fixers are holding an event to disseminate their autographs. And imagine that you are part of the excited queue. Oh, indeed, I have mentally placed myself there! Proceed! Yet, in great misfortune, the event comes to a close, mere moments before you were to receive your autograph. Alack for woe! Fate playeth such cruel jest on my pitiful soul. Now, do imagine, what sort of emotion would you feel for the fellow fan who received the final autograph immediately before you were to receive yours, ere the chance was robbed? Well, 'twould be quite the jealousy burning within mine heart, painfully tingling sensation in my... Oh! My, you certainly enjoy explaining things, don't you? I suppose all scholars are kindred spirits after all. You too! Quit the chin wag and get in there! Verily! Then onward to new adventure! Then I shall follow. Yeah, you gotta speak in her language, man. You gotta speak in her language, she'll understand. Oh, they actually fighting each other. Let's go. Blade lineage. I'm not gonna lie. Reading the very small text before I clicked on it, I thought that said salsa. Blade lineage salsa. I was like, salsa? Chips? Salsa? Blade lineage salsa. Favored. Okay, y'all just gonna fight yourself. Just understand that. You're all gonna be clashing with yourself and nothing else. Oh, that's a- wait! Did that say hopeless? Oh, fuck. You saw, maybe you don't clash with yourself. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Wait! Whoops. I'm sorry, Yuzak. Maybe you don't clash with yourself. Maybe that was a bad idea. The salsa gonna come after your ass. Ow! Uh-oh. What the fuck? What is happening? Why are they both staggered? Oh no. Yo! No, maybe we gotta switch out the IDs real quick. Yeah! We gotta switch out these IDs. Yee. I don't even think I have anything for you song though. Restart. Let's see. Oh, edit team. They're not good against Slash either. Really doesn't fucking matter. Oops. What do we have? What do we have? Yeah, Dawn's gonna just get fucked because of Slash. Ugh. I got Fell Bullet. Got Solemn Lament, W Core. No, I don't have Heisho Yisong. That was the one that we were gonna probably get, but I don't think we ever did. Brother, I don't even fucking know. What are your egos too? You only got the one fucking ego. Yeah, we had talked about it, but we did not get. I don't know. I don't even know what I could put for. The thing is that I don't have anything to really like level up either. I don't know. I'm gonna see if we can maybe get better RNG, like just do more damage type shit. Because I felt like Dawn was really close to staggering herself. Let me see. 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 That is not a good. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's struggling, my guy. Hopeless, struggling. That's a neutral at least. There's a favored. One neutral out of him though. Let's see if that helps. Come on, Dawn. Come on, Dawn. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Dawn. Let's go. Come on. Yup. Yup. In the dings we believe. In the dings we believe. Come on. Yup. There's that stagger. Okay. Yisong, please. Yeah. Yeah. There's that stagger. Yes. Hit. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Wait, how much you got? 161. I'm gonna do that, and then everything else is gonna go into. Actually, let me do this. That should take her out. Okay, cool, 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 cool. And then. Hooray! Oh, fuck! Why did I think it was only one? I should have looked at the wave. There's two waves. Damn it, there's two! Ah! Okay. Fuck. Alright, what do we got, Yusong? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got favored. Favored. We'll keep that favored. That's struggling there, but that's favored there, so we'll keep that. And unopposed. You and your speed. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Yisong. It's not really gonna matter, but let's see what happens. Bing bing. Come on, Yisong. Yup. Yeah, you got all of them dings, Yisung. Look at that, look at that. Your dings are better than your twins' dings. Yup. Nice. Nice. Yeah, yo! Let's go! Nice, and we got a stagger. Okay, perfect. Still hurts though, fuck. Ugh, okay, at least we're... No! Damn, both of them are staggered. Both of the dons are staggered. Fuck. Let's see. Blues, I feel like. Favored. Dominating. Unopposed. What is he at though with his... I think he should get... we'll see. Possibly staggered before that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. 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 Nice. Okay. There, and then just take yourself out. 24, and then... Dominating. Yeah. Oh, no! Yes! Come on. You are the better Dawn. You got a better ding? Fuck their ding. That's what I'm talking about. Yes! Yes! Dawn, yes! You were the better Dawn! Oh, you're done. You're so done! Oh, you're so done! Oh yeah, you're so done. Yes! Yay! Hooray! You're so done. I see what you did there. You're so done. You're so done. Good job, Isong. 55. Ooh, nice. I know, what a turnaround. Dude, we got our ass kicked on that first round ago. I was like, there's no way. I was like, if we could just get them staggered on that first round more than anything. My fault was trying to have Dawn just do Dawn and Yisong try to do Yisong. What did he have? Hopeless? Hopeless on that one clash? I was like, oh yeah, that was a bad idea. Maybe they don't just you know, fight themselves. They gotta spread it around a little bit. Spread it around. The price of curiosity. Okay, cannot deploy Dawn. Interesting. Dawn, what did you do? Dawn, what did you do? Let's get the Benoist just in case. Oh, Dawn. What did you do? Did you take off Rocinante or something again? The foundation that led to this disaster was laid by none other than Yisong, whose only sin was making an innocent, tragically casual comment. Uh-oh. Sometime after we ran our final tests. Please vacate the room, people. Cleanup coming through. Apologies. Miss Don Quixote has ought to... Prithee, avail me but a moment. The shoelaces upon Rocinante have come undone. What? How? I remember trying like 7 different knots on your shoes. there twere quite the hideous axis. Sorry to be forced upon Rocinante. I have tied one of them once again in the shape of a ribbon. Yeah, the knots didn't look that great. Ribbons are cute. Oh boy. Yet one must begin to wonder about the consequences of Miss Don Quixote freeing her feet from Rocinante at her present state? Whatever art thou suggesting? Rocinante is none other than mine eternal steed, bound to me by fate itself. None shall ever dare sever the bond betwixt us. It was a query posed towards Miss Faust, yet I appreciate your answer all the same. And Faust's reply was what set fire upon that rather combustible foundation. I cannot know. What? An obvious outcome, given that no relevant data has ever been collected. Well, then no time like the present to get collecting, huh? Good thing we're in the lab too. Where else are we gonna get another chance to do that? This course of action is highly inadvisable. Yeah, sounds like a bad time to me. I heard all kinds of horrible stuff happened on that train the moment her shoes came off. Sure did. But twas but an independent decision called by Rocinante itself due to certain extreme circumstances that had not to do with mine will. Well, you know, potato, potato. I was already quite aware that the core of that individual may as well lied in her pair of running shoes. Fie on thee! Thou shalt not treat a person such as I such as I like some useless shell. What if we slipped her shoes off and on again real quick? That's not how that works. Greg, she's not a computer. You don't just turn it on and off again. Like, what if we just do a boop boop? Just a little boop boop. Just a little on and off again? Beep, beep, beep. No, you can't do that, Greg. That's not how that works. You just don't go beep, beep, beep. No, that's the little smirk on his face too, like he really, really wants to. The standards here at the LCE department demand precise measurements. In other words, these tests would be meaningless if we were all measuring as a hollow shell. A hollow shell? We have indulged your predictable provocations enough, Hoenhiem. It seems necessary to remind you that you have not yet received the full report of what transpired during that incident. In other words, you are risking the occurrence of an unexpected event. You concern yourself unnecessarily. The construction of my laboratory boasts a rather solid build. Not even abnormalities on the more powerful side of things can puncture holes in its walls. Oh, very well. I will not force your hand. However, due to your unwillingness, I am behooved to record as such in my research journal. Due to the concerned sinner's utterly terrified reaction at the prospect of having to remove her shoes, I must unfortunately leave only a half-complete test result here. Utterly terrified? Terrified? And for your information, these research reports are stored for at least a decade. Yes, we will have possession of a full record of your plain cowardice for at least 10 years. Okay, so this is Hoenhiem's fault. Nah. This is Hoenhiem's fault. No. Faust was just trying to do the right thing. This is all Hoenhiem, bro. Outcome, NA. Reason, subject was too scared to participate. Oh, bitch, not you too, Martin. After much contemplation, I have come to conclude that dearest Rocinante deserveth a moment of respite as well. And I, Don Quixote, shall demonstrate before thee that Don Quixote is Don Quixote in her core still, without Rocinante's assistance. Are you sure this is a good idea, Faust? Hoenhiem, if your employment at Limbus Company ever comes to a unilateral termination, I suppose the cause will be rather apparent. Your highly irresponsible level of curiosity. Not a good idea. Got it. That would be my greatest honor as a researcher. Hey, if anything ever goes wrong, Yisang will be ready to slip those shoes right back onto your feet at Moment's notice, okay? I shall be on the ready. Hi, Zyla. Bye, Hammer. Behold, me not with such excessive anticipation all. There shan't be any new revelations here. Don Quixote begins to untie her shoes, seething. This 7-layered knot poses quite the difficulty. Young Ishmael, wherefore hast thou tied these cords with such unwavering tightness? Bro, she worked on a fucking boat, on a ship. She has to be the captain of tying knots. She gotta be the captain of tying knots. She wanna make sure that shit don't come off again after what she saw. I was hoping they'd be the last knot those shoelaces would ever tie. Of course. There we go. Rest thee well, Rocinante. For I... The sinners and I were all quite nervous, but none of us stepped forward to stop this experiment. Oh, fuck. Why didn't we stop this? Was it because we thought we knew removing Rocinante doesn't necessarily mean that she'll be losing control? Because we saw its effects on the warp train and at La Mancha Land? Or was it because we assumed that Rocinante was now just a disguise, and now that Don Quixote had accepted her past as Sancho, removing it wouldn't affect her psyche at all? Whichever was the case, it was a mistake to ignore that nagging feeling. These researchers don't know what facing Don Quixote, Sancho, the second kindred, is like. We do! Oh. Screaming out for mother? Oh, mother. Our existence is death in perpetuity. Complete us, fill our hunger. We pray unto you. Fill us with the blood of humans. With the blood of humans. The teeming, shouting voices suddenly began to echo in my head. They're the voices of all the children he had embraced. Or perhaps this was the blood fiend's instinct-given voice, imprinted upon them at the moment of their birth. Proliferate this disease, embrace this unending hunger for blood, and propagate the family. So many voices, so much yearning, so much desire. Every single kindred that has ever existed in the past kneels before Don Quixote. Oh, dearest mother, as your children, when shall be permitted to quench this thirst for blood? I must drink blood. I have to drink all the blood. All the blood that the family deserve to drink. I must... Dante? Dante, wake up! Ain't this a lot like the last time that building when the fire on their head suddenly exploded? I have to... I gotta get a hold of myself. Thirst. My body can't even feel thirsty. This doesn't make any sense. I'm okay. I'm okay now. What did you see, Dante? If we want to bring Dawn back, we're going to need to quench her thirst somehow. We need something to sate the combined thirst, the desire of every single kindred. That's not good. Do you keep any blood in here? Let's at least try to quench what's... yeah, we have some blood samples if you need them. Damn it, have you been listening to what Executive Manager's been saying? It's the combined thirst of every kindred. A few blood samples aren't going to do anything. So you're just gonna sit here and do nothing? Ain't this just a matter of getting her shoes back on? Right, Yisung, shoes! Shoes! Get the shoes back on her feet! I cannot. A bizarre wall of pressure surrounds her. This one luxury cig. Good flavor. I bought those luxury cigs with our last bonus pay. These readings are incredible. So much power. Even in a state that is, for all intents and purposes, complete emaciation. What? You egged her on knowing this would happen? I had many outcomes in mind. Some are quite similar to this, but this is beyond even the most extreme of my predictions. How the fuck are you so calm about this? We've got to do something. You haven't even seen how hard the last hits. What would be the use of panicking now? If the outcome does not align with the predictions, the first course of action would be to analyze the given data. However, it doesn't seem like our containment measures will be the answer here, thus the task of stopping her seems to fall straight onto you all. Faust is like, this motherfucker. Time for us to pay the price of curiosity. Would referring to something from Prince Marcel's Uptie story count as spoilers? Yes. Because I haven't done it. Yisung tried his best, man. Oh, fuck. Sancho! Fucking round 2? Damn. Everyone gonna be hopeless and struggling on that first one. I mean, she can't do 10% damage. She doesn't have a bar set. Gain weight and heal up to 45 SP. Jesus Christ. Favored. Struggling. Dominating. Hopeless. Wait, do we have... She's going after... I mean, okay, she's at ones though, so everyone's gonna be able to hit before she actually goes. Her first stagger bar is a little close, but I don't know what's considered a little close. We could just try to do... damage. Yeah, okay, but the clashing though. Ah! Hoenhiem, you idiot! This is why our other Hoenhiem is better. God, that also sounds really good too, sound effect wise. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely not enough damage to get her a stagger. Fuck. Ooh, that's so scary. I don't like it. Jesus Christ. Help! Help! Yo! Dude, she angy. She angy. Oh my god. All that for 30 damage? I feel like it didn't proc a lot of things because, like, she's starting off with it. No one had bleed. The bleed was supposed to give, like, extra damage, but... Where's that going to? Fuck. No one's gonna be able to clash with that. Oh, there is a neutral. We got a neutral. We got a favored on this one. Struggling. Yeah, we ain't touching that. Neutral. What are you at? 12? Minus 6? Brother. At this point, I'm just hoping we can clash anything and everything. Ooh, struggling. Favored. Ah, fuck. Honglu! You and your freaking negative sanity, my guy. Not good. Not good start for him. Okay. And that fucking shield, too. Oof. Yeah, she got max SP because she heals to max SP after using that one skill. If she doesn't consume any hard blood, it says she gets up to 45 SP, which she definitely did not. Come on, Sinclair! Faust! God damn it, Faust. She doesn't have anything to feed into her ego. He's got... The target has 6+ bleed, the coin flower +1. Jesus Christ. When we did Dawn's fight, did we have rupture or did we use the bleed? When did we used rupture, didn't we? Because we switched over to rupture during Camille's fight, right? Because that's when we had to switch out a bleed, and that was before Dawn stuff. We're sitting at neutral. I would like to get some greens in there. Also neutral, okay. Ow! And then we just got him struggling. Ugh. Sinclair is not looking good for you, my guy. Or... I don't know. Either way, he's gonna get fucked.
막아내지 못한 잠깐만
Take that hat off. Take the hat off. Holy shit. We haven't even gotten to her first stagger bar yet. It's like right there. Jesus Christ. He's just gonna get fucking wrecked. We're like there, but not close enough. It's like right there. Yeah, this is where they get fucked up. I was hoping we'd be able to hit her stagger bar, but now she has like all these free hits on everybody.
내가 걸어야만 한다.
Oh, that's not good.
수감자를 고깃 조각으로 만들어 봐야
Substitute.
당신만 괴로울 텐데. 시계를 돌리는 일에 너무 익숙해진 것 아닙니까?
Now she has it. Dominating and favored on some of these other ones. Struggling, hopeless. Really? Oh, Sinclair. Everything is struggling.
받아볼 텐가.
Hopefully this will get her past her stagger.
멈추지 않는 시대에서 스스로 답을 구하시길.
혈압도 바로
Free damage!
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않군요. 네, 적합한 적습니다.
Beep, beep. Alright, let's see.
물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비해두지.
I have a I have a sinking feeling that we are somehow gonna get past that stagger bar and we're gonna skip that second stagger bar. I don't know. I had this like weird feeling that always happens though. Whenever there's another stagger bar and they're already staggered, like units always just fucking just go ham. All of a sudden you want to start doing damage. Like, oh, okay, I could have used all that damage earlier when now everyone's fucking dead. God, I know that's what's gonna happen. I'm not mad. I'm not angry. That has never happened to me before. On the same token, they could also just not do enough damage, but... And in this case, they're not doing enough damage. Okay. I should have known. Oh, no! No! What is this? Bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh! Deal plus 40% damage for every 10 sum of bleed on all targets. Max 200%. 34. Okay. There isn't enough blood fuse gonna do, but now clash win, inflict 10 bleed. Yeah, well, you're gonna nuke them all anyway. Doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, this is not gonna do anything. The ego ain't gonna do shit. Hopeless. 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 Actually. Hopeless. She was at 5. Wow, look at that 38! Ah! Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Don, stop running around. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don, put your shoes back on! I have to be the mother to all of them. The family's thirst, it's... No, my lady, you needn't be the mother of anyone here. Here. You are a sinner, nothing more. Yo? What? Damn. Vergil was like, all right, I gotta step in. God damn. I will not place the blame of this incident on anyone, Dante. Dante. I understand that no one could have expected this outcome. Given the dearth of intelligence regarding the binding tool of the first kindred had gifted to the third sinner. Well then, I hadn't that much first-hand experience with watching Vergil fight, but this was certainly the most exhausted I've seen him after a fight. I decided to say nothing and turn the clock. After some time passed, technically, Dawn had crossed blades with a color. Do we tell her? Yeah, Sancho really putting up a fight against Vergil. Hi, Cocos. Interesting. Don Quixote, what happened? Did you lose consciousness or did something affect your memory? Manager Esquire, my memories were fine. But I heard something as soon as I removed my shoes. Voices, right? Once again, you have witnessed me. Yes, the voices. So many voices. Voices? The voices of my family. But the bloodfiends of La Mancha Land are all... Sinclair trailed off. Every single bloodfiend left inside La Mancha Land was killed when the amusement park collapsed. In other words, most of Don Quixote's lower kindreds were dead. That is correct. But I cannot well explain how. The only way I might explain this is that it was as though my very blood remembered them still. I recognized some of them. Were voices of those I once deeply cared for. It seems that I was, against my own desire, made to ascend to my father's seat. Perhaps I always was, ever since then. I was struck not only by my own thirst, but the combined thirst of every single one of the children. Thirst? Indeed, I am also bound by that thirst. It is only natural because I am a blood fiend. Thus, the pressure of it all broke my hold of sanity, and I hurt you all. As Don Quixote the Blood Fiend, a higher kindred, not as Don Quixote, a sinner, and your friend. Don Quixote, this isn't your fault. No. Such words are now meaningless. She looked down at her pair of shoes, their strings again neatly tied. The higher office will now be regularly supplying you with artificial blood packs. Hoenhiem approached us after spending a while vigorously scribbling something in his notes. The blood substitute will be very similar to real blood in terms of composition, and we won't have any issues with supply. I don't suppose you actually believe that mere willpower would be enough to withstand this urge. I have done quite well suppressing it thus far. Indeed. And that was precisely the wick attached to the ticking bomb within the LCB. Must I remind you that the soundness of this limiter of yours is quite tenuous, as today's events have demonstrated? It is your implication that the purpose of conducting this reckless experiment was to determine the full extent of the latent danger? I don't know. It seemed like he was in on only to sate his curiosity. Call it merely the auspice of opportune convenience. This risk factor had to be measured sooner or later. Had I known the full extent of the danger she posed, I would have immediately requested a forceful summoning of your department. Of course, as large as this void of unknowns was, we were merely able to fill it with much new information. Certain analyses can be drawn by comparing the reports regarding blood fiends and this very experiment. Let us discuss this thirst you experience first. For example, the combined desire of every lower kindred. Indeed, it is true. The Machangan kindreds have been completely eradicated due to the events of La Mancha Land, but you still heard the voices of your children, yes? What are you trying to say? I aim to discuss the powerful binding force contained within blood. LCD's cooperative reports explain that blood is not merely a carrier of nutrients, but something more that contains certain abstract values as well. We sent in a complaint that the report was far too vague in its wording, and we received a reply on their on-site investigative reasoning team leader spat out, the contents of which were equally fascinating. The desire of their kind, this thirst, is something that may as well be imbued and imprinted on the familiar bloodline. Normally, the weight of that thirst is far too heavy for any individual to bear, which is why they propagate, to bear the unbearable burden together. But considering that all of that desire is now focused onto an individual, on an account of the extinction of her entire family line, it is easy to see why her holding to sanity was so easily broken, no matter the strength of her will. She alone was made to bear the responsibility, the pressure, the duty of having to raise family once again. And because none of those needs are currently met, there comes the endlessly exacerbating thirst. Thirst and more thirst. It's quite fascinating to see how your kind preserves these very abstract values in the physical form of blood. The mere words thirst does quite the insufficient job of describing the intensity in which you have lost control. This was my oversight, I must admit. I do respect your efforts to be liberated from your nature. I truly do. But I also maintain that it is highly advisable for you to regularly consume the provided blood packs. Understood. But one day, I wish to dismount from Rocinante and walk bare of feet and feel the earth under my own skin. I was able to establish one positive fact from the exercise, however. What might that be? That there are those who would, quite literally, throw their lives on the line to stop you, even if you were to take off your shoes. In other words, I don't believe it to be necessary for other departments to exercise any separate control over you. Well, now that I've had a first-hand account of your conditions, I will write on the following report. Still quite unstable, yet with the effort from the subject herself and efforts from various other environmental factors, the subject has been deemed sufficiently controllable. Once again, I do respect your efforts, or any kind of effort, really, because I've never had much use for it myself. Don Quixote took a deep breath and turned to face the sinners. By then, her eyes had regained their usual softer look. Hi, Ames, how you doing? But sorrow was seeping through the tone of her voice. Despite her theatrical manner of speech returning, her tone reminded me of our time at La Mancha Land. Hi, doobie doobie doobie, doobie doobie, doobie. Thank you so much for the follow. My deepest apologies, dearest friends. Forsooth, I shall ever persevere to see that Rocinante. My shoes are never to be removed again. Lass, you're looking at it all wrong. You're going to remove those shoes one day, yeah? And that's what you're going to persevere towards. Verily. I think she let out a brief, quiet laughter. Ah, Manager Esquire. Perchance is there aught that thou concealeth from my knowledge? What do you mean? I don't think so. It's no coincidence that at this very moment, I noticed Faust looking in my direction. I don't know if I made the right choice here, but Faust nodded lightly as though to say that I did. I stopped hesitating, and the tick-tocking noise came to a stop. Very well then. However, I cannot help but admit that I felt some degree of anxiety as I watched Dawn walk away as though nothing had happened. Yeah, that's a little scary. It's valid. Very, very valid. Like, we just finished work. How are you? I'm doing good. Glad you're out of work. Oh my god. I'm getting all the EPs. Holy shit. Bum, 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 bum. The hierarchy. Da, da, da. Bam, 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 bam. More experiments? Well, now that that's over and done with, I would like the sinners to come around here. Hoenhiem placed the sinners in a single file before him and began. Now, the regular checkup is complete. We finally have enough data to compare your pre-employment statuses to those of your current selves. Which means, indeed, we were able to measure your pre-employment combat capabilities as well. Oh, and what are your conclusions? Allow me to preface this by saying that there isn't much significance in establishing this particular hierarchy of power on a linear scale. Like I said, you're all equally mediocre. At the present, anyway. And, oh, there's plenty of significance, alright. We've all got to know who's the big boss. While this is but a speculation of the worst-case scenario, we must know which one of us has the most right and authority to lead the rest of the sinners in case our executive manager becomes, due to some unknown, inexorable circumstances, unavailable. What? That's... I don't listen to anyone weaker than I am. Yeah, we know that, Ryoshu. What if there was a reason I was the first one asked to introduce himself? There was burgeoning interest among the sinners to see which one of them would be at the apex of the scale. They were to be measured by their strengths prior to their employment. Hey, maybe before I lost my memories, even I, Dante, don't. It is interesting how every collective has the desire to get a clear picture of the pecking order. A negative expression of this desire may even lead to juvenile behaviors among children. For example, stealing their colleagues' lunches for meager reasons such as scoring higher than they did on a test. You're not speaking from personal experience, are ya? Thus, I believed that trying to conceal the outcome of the test from you would be quite meaningless. Each of your placements in that line you are standing in signifies that your very order you were so curious to know. I do not wish to waste any more breath on this subject. There was a long, long silence. Then the sinners all simultaneously turned to look at the person standing in the frontmost position of the line. Yisong? This has to be the longest, most awkward, most loaded silence I've ever felt in my life. Much did I wish to hold shrouded in my fathoms, yet I learned to still convey that we are all more than meets the eye. Yet there remains a certain abundance within my heart. Perhaps the tests of this day paint a picture of both of my qualities. Thus spoke I, Yisong. Yisong? I will place trust in the faith that all of you shall one day sprout wings as I have. Yisong, it's the other way around. Yeah, the line was made from my point of view. From here, the sinner wielding that oversized lance is the one at the front of the line. The dejected look, the side eye, the silence, just... It's the other way around, my guy Yisong. Well, you said some cool words, though. We got this, right? Yisong. The pep talk from Sinclair. Oh, Sinclair doing his best to freaking cheer up Yisong. Oh my god. Well, 'tis quite the bashful occasion to be the center of such fervent attention of one such company. I wouldn't say fervent is the right word. Worried, maybe? I shall be vigilant. No one seemed to have any objections or doubts about who the strongest sinner was, given the earlier event. On second thought, it appears that it would be best if we left the command to Ishmael, as we have done so far. Otis mumbled through gritted teeth. Forsooth, I am in agreement. I am more partial to roles as a defending fixer or a squire. 'Tis oft the case that such side characters enjoy great popularity since time immemorial. Very happy to see this discussion not coming to blows. Now, are we all ready to move on from this? Wait a minute. Aren't we all forgetting something pretty important? That's just how the world works, Greg. No one remembers anyone between the first place and the last place. I even forgot my own placement in this order. No, I mean... Fellas, I wasn't even a part of the list. Oh, were you not? Who cares, mate? There's 12 of us. Some people just fall out of the radar. Big deal. Just get on with it. Hey, you can't just disregard me like swatting away a fly. I guess somewhere around my level probably, or Heathcliff's. Ishmael replied in a voice that had clearly lost all interest in this discussion. Oh, you're the sinner with that bizarre insectoid arm. We had no choice but to place you in the least favorite category of all researchers. Exceptions. They really hate that, huh? In other words, you are a unique case that cannot be well placed in a list or a scale. To do so would be irresponsible. I'd say you carry a certain potential. That, potential, is it? Does that mean that I could also be first place if all goes well? Could very well be the reverse, given the definition of potential. Let not this query harrow your mind, Gregor. Your day will come. Yo, why is Yisong smiling, knowing the fact that even though he might have been last in line, at least he wasn't forgotten? He's like, yeah, you got this, Greg. Yeah. One day you'll make it to the line. One day. Feels funny getting consoled by the guy who placed last. Oh my god. Potential man! Good old potential man. Oh, poor Greg. That's my boy! New classification codes. Ba 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 da ba bum. Da 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 dum. After some time passed. Next, we must discuss the classification numbers. We have been assigning risk levels for distortions, just as we have for abnormalities. The observation logs you have written for us were of great help, of course. My researchers struggled to parse the handwriting of certain sinners, however, but it was like good data all the same. Once we had a 3-hour debate over a letter, even the bloody governess gave up on trying to fix my handwriting. Heathcliff grinned proudly and wiped the side of his nose. As you must all be well aware, the current system of classification numbers has a rather significant oversight. Because abnormalities were creations of the former L Corps, our classification system had to be lifted whole from their system. However, the criteria by which former L Corps measured the risk levels was the amount their energy production. As a correlation of sorts, it was often the case that the more aggressive abnormalities produced more energy, but their destructive capabilities were not a part of the criteria, despite the correlation. That is why certain abnormalities were assigned relatively lower risk levels, despite their potential to kill even multiple higher rank employees. They were an energy company at the end of the day, and makes sense that their priority would be to measure the energy output. However, here, both abnormalities and distortions must be suppressed by a direct confrontation. Thus, the former L Corps classification system is rather incongruent with our purposes. I once heard someone say that we should be wary of people who drone on and on in the intro. Thus, it became necessary for us to reorganize the distortions, risk levels, and the classification codes. Wow, how interesting. Whose job is that going to be? I am rather taken aback by the that's that fucking word again. I want to call it the naivety, the Navi, that's the avatar. The naivety, the nouvelette, the nativity set, the naivety, the Nivea lotion. That's the naivety in which you asked me that question. No, wrong answers only. Us. It's us. Sinners without the right to refuse, was it? Wait a sec. Aren't you just offloading your own work onto us? A privilege given to researchers. Oi! Oi! Don't be so ignorant, yeah? This is all just to, in order to research the distortions, right? We gotta... The other way around, assistant. The other way around. Yeah, we gotta do research into distortions in order to solve them better. It's elementary shit. Hoenhiem's really got you wrapped around his finger, you know that? According to the LCD on-site investigative reasoning team leader, the progression of a distortion is much like that of a disease. The fate of an abnormality awaits at the end of the distortion phenomenon, after all. When a distortion progresses into an abnormality, all pre-existing individuality is erased, replaced with the totality of an abnormality. Thus, it is impossible to bring back a distortion that has already transferred into an abnormality. It will no longer have that reversibility that they once had in the distortion phase. So, a distortion like that Time Ripper fella will eventually become an abnormality too, if left untouched? If you are referring to the subject, HE6PI2001, then yes. This is simply a prediction, of course, because that particular subject isn't contained here. I cannot say with absolute certainty that its progression into an abnormality will be observed. A correct assessment. Oh, didn't Limbus Company collect the Time Ripper? We hoped we would, but T-Core was very adamant about their claim over the entity to the point where they refused to even sit at the negotiation table. Found their time-ripping ability quite fascinating, but sometimes I must know when to cut my losses, I suppose. Wait, so that he something is the new classification code format? Indeed. Because it is difficult to identify and observe the origin and shape of a distortion, we decided to forego that information and instead replace them with their sin affinities in the expected damage scale. Sin affinities. PI must refer to Pigretia sloth. Interesting. It appears that the classification now mimics the classification of the Pecatula. They do indeed follow the same process, if we're being technical here. I would say it mimics it. It would be more accurate to say that, as the Pecatula are at once the origins of the distortion phenomenon and its byproduct. The affinities can be transferred 1-to-1. What's the expected damage scale? Combat capability, I'm guessing. I remember them saying that the risk levels were determined based on the encephalin production rates, which is not the most meaningful information to us who have to fight them directly. It was a tad inconvenient to put a nebulous idea like combat capabilities into a singular numerical scale of power. Certain entities have idiosyncrasies and variables that may make such a linear measure quite meaningless. So instead we decided to measure the unexpected amount of damage that Limbus Company personnel might suffer should they engage these entities in battle. While this Time Ripper poses very little threat against the sinners due to your idiosyncrasies, the unique nature of their weapon means they can immediately deal a nigh-fatal blow to anyone from the LCC department with a single strike. That is why this distortion was given a rather high expected damage scale of 6, from a scale of 1 to 10. Please do note that this is not a perfect system and these values are there only as references. Will this standard be applied to abnormalities as well? We have plans to do so, yes. Risk levels and expected damage scales will be coming before their classification codes. Speaking of which, I have something to show you all. What is it? What else, other than the monolith? One of the highest potential values among Limbus Company's businesses. Thus, the development of transportation, management, and processing methodologies of the monolith is a glowing achievement indeed. The artifact, by its very nature, poses a great danger. I hesitate to embrace its use so willingly. Great danger? But wouldn't you say that we are beset by danger at all times? Their arbitrariness in deciding how dangerous something is comes from the degree to which it poses a risk. As you must already know, the monolith here is a device that can force a distortion. It is scattered throughout the city just like the Golden Boo Boo. At first, only in possession of the Fingers and the syndicates of the back streets, now being collected by companies both large and small and nameless, like a plague. We also learned that they have come rather high priority targets for some wings out there. As luck would have it, we managed to begin our research, expedition, and collection of the monoliths much earlier than the others. Now, we're already at the stage in which we may partake in the processing and sales of these artifacts, expanding our business ventures. You could say that we narrowly avoided the very unsavory fate of having to tussle with the wings for the possession of these artifacts, because we may have had to confront the wings directly were that the case. Asking out of curiosity here, what would happen if we were assigned a city threat level? Ishi, how about we don't ask questions we don't ever want to find out the answers to? I mean, what if we, due to some contractual shenanigans, end up going against the associations? I think it'd be a good thing to know ahead of time, just in case. Seems like a question worth entertaining to me. Let's see, from Kanar to Star of the city. I suppose your assignment will be somewhere between urban plague and urban nightmare. Not SOTC yet, are we? It almost sounds as if you want to be given a threat level. It is true that you, upon first sight, due to your revival powers and the potential of the identity technology, may appear to pose a rather troublesome risk. However, you are a very clear and obvious weakness. Indeed, all of our advantages will be moot upon the manager's death. Hoenhiem slowly turns around to look at me, prompting Faust and the other sinners to follow suit. What if we protected them, though? I am impressed by your optimism, given the kinds of enemies you have faced thus far. Ah, fuck, I clicked! I clicked away! We don't even need to go so far back in time to discuss the incidents with the fixer Siegfried or Big Brother Ricardo I read from your reports. Should the third sinner suddenly seek to attack the manager with their full might, do you truly believe that the rest of you would be enough to protect them? No. The flow of this world is that the manager will be preserved, that no such thing may come to pass. That's enough, Hoenhiem. Any further divulgence, and Faust will open a disciplinary committee to discuss the consequences of your careless words. Not there yet, are we? Very well. Whichever is the case, you do have the potential to become a star of the city threat at some time in the future. But do you remember that it could be best if you could avoid the, unfortunate designation? And please, don't forget that that is only true so long as you have Limbus Company's backing. Star of the city threat level. Hoenhiem. The final checkup.
어떤 조직놈들인지 면면 좀 받을까?
Lots of fucking reading, holy shit. We're almost done with the regular checkup. Finally, we have a chance for you to overcome an adversity based on what you have learned thus far. And for me to prove my hypothesis. What hypothesis is he talking about? No need to worry, my hypotheses have never been wrong. Most of the time. This experiment is entirely of my own design and supervision. And I will faithfully follow my own pure curiosities and instincts as a researcher. Guys, I have a feeling we're not gonna like where this goes. Now, do you see this monolith here? Yep, I do. That's a monolith, alright, but don't we worry. My researchers will be the ones to activate the artifact. Activate the artifact? Not you, relax. I understand that none of you would be willing participants in this experiment. I swear, if you're going to force us to distort saying that we have no right to refuse or something, I'm gonna... Yeah, hang on, I can't let you do that, even as your assistant. Yes, but if you must, we are willing to send the weakest sinner among us for... Otis, shut up! Forget I said that. That was foolish of me to say. I will be the subject of the experiment myself. You're going to distort yourself? Am I hearing you right? Aren't you curious to see what kind of distortion you'd end up becoming? I'm sure this is a question you all have entertained at least once. No, I ain't curious. It ain't a very pleasant experience either. Stop gritting your teeth like that, assistant. It will have an adverse effect on your long-term dental health. What if you just end up turning into a Pecatulum? You could end up becoming a Pecatulum. Just another one of the fodder we slaughtered our way through the test earlier. You're risking that? Indeed a possibility. It would signify nothing more than my very own limitations. Just a mediocre shell. If such an incident comes to pass, these employees will transport me to a containment unit. We even made a bet on what kind of Pecatulum I would turn into. He bet on a Ghule, I on an Invidier, and her on a Pigrichier. But how could you? Think about it like this. If I were to become a Pecatula, It would be akin to losing at a game of chance. Of course, what counts as a loss may depend on what I, at that precise time, consider to be losing. But the mere fact of turning into a Pekatulum reaves me of any value to life. I'd say that he's being too hard on himself, but that felt a little too simple an expression to describe his tone. The company would most likely attempt to transport me to a containment unit, but I disagree with that decision. I would like to ask you to dispose of me on the spot. I am well aware that I'm not the kind of congenial person who earns others' favors at first meeting, if at all. I also don't believe that our brief relationship has been the most amicable kind. Therefore, I see little reason as to why you would hesitate to cut me down. Of course, sinners with gentle hearts like this young Sinclair here may express certain distaste against this decision. But once I become a Pekatula, it may as well mean that Hoenhiem, the entity, has ceased to be. So I hope no unnecessary emotions like guilt clouds your judgment in killing the Pekatulum, a mere byproduct. But what if something unexpected happens? We're talking about your life here. You don't have any manuals or with backup plans or... This is a very simple matter. Nothing more than a coin flip. Heads or tails. Ding? Is he dinging? It appears that you are still insisting on your absurd 50-50 theory. I am a researcher who wishes to humiliate the field of mathematical statistics, unlike the general lay of the academia. I believe there is a certain romanticism to research. It is much more exciting to run as many tests and gain as many samples as we can than to be stuck behind a desk. Pouring a day and night over books and paper, isn't it? If it's tails, then you may dispose of me immediately, and the employees here will take care of the rest. Don't forget to destroy the key inside that coat pocket, the files inside my cabinets, for example. Yes, we remember. If I were to successfully distort, we would be halfway to success. For the first time, I'm feeling quite the envy for you all. I wish I could be a witness to my very own distortion. Huh? If you've been paying attention to my lectures, perhaps you'd even come up with a classification code for my distortion too, going by the standards we have discussed earlier. Not that I have a very high expectation that you would. I've recently come to the realization that people nodding along to my words is not a signifier of comprehension, but instead an expression of societal niceties. Nods. Martin, stop! You're a research assistant! You're supposed to be paying attention! Then the manager here will open the entrance to my dungeon of the Fathoms, and you will progress through the mirror dungeon as you have always done when facing a distortion, to reach into its deepest fathoms to face my distortion once again. I wish you the best of luck on your suppression efforts. Hexasection. And once you've made it that far, it is likely that you will find me unconscious, or if luck would have it, conscious. Unconscious? Are you sure this is safe? A degree of case-by-case variance is to be expected. It may take some time for a full recovery, but it will happen should you succeed. That reminds me, that's how this bamboo-hatted Kim was brought back as well. Bamboo-hatted Kim. He's recovered? Yeah, he's safely contained with our facilities. Yep, seems like they're ready to activate the monolith. I am confident that I, even as a distortion, will be quite the exceptional specimen. Hang on, just like that? You're not a Pekatulum. Indeed, and I... Ooh. I can still hear them. Yes, remember, I still do. I know he'll be back, but gosh, that's pretty unnerving. Don't worry, we'll bring him back, no matter what. The manager says that we will bring him back no matter what. Sure sounds like a dependable sort, that manager of yours. Very well, please take a look at this. Is this a note? Did he write us tips on how to do this or something? He says that all you have to do is read what's on the note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. I don't think he'll hear anything but ticking noises from me. Can you read this, Mersal? It will be done as you commanded. Mersal nodded, then began to read the words from the note aloud. Lobotomy Corporation, 5 minutes. Potentiality, anticipation, right hand. The moment Mersal uttered them, the all-too-familiar portal began to appear around Hohenheim's distortion, as though they were a key to a door. Scattering shards of yet alien sights appeared intermittently beyond the shimmering veil. Hohenheim had already entered the portal as we stood there gawking. We could still hear his voice echoing through the laboratory. I suppose I'll be forced to share my past here. The past I never wanted to share. The past no one cares to learn about. It is something I must endure for the sake of this experiment, however. I needn't expose every little detail of it. Ooh. It's all in the past now anyway, isn't it? Ooh. Dungeon time. How big is the dungeon? Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Doesn't seem too bad. We're at the starting port of the Dungeon of the Fathoms. We found ourselves in a room that appears to be a workshop of ego gears. If you have scored below 100% synchronization rate in the aptitude test, take only a single ego from here. An ominous warning sign greets us all, and the same words repeat ceaselessly from the speaker. The sinners all go to take a look, enticed by the sign telling us that we can pick up ego gears here. But what we find here are ego gifts. What? These aren't ego gears. These are them gifts or something, right? It appears that ego are manifest here in the shape of gifts. Can't we just take them all? This is a Dungeon of the Fathoms. As it differs from the usual mirror dungeons, it is highly advisable that its rules are followed. What should we do? Take the flaming gauntlet, take the combat boots with the spiky bits on them, take the cleaning solution spray. I kind of want the spiky boots. This one seems best suited for the situation we're in. We take the spiked combat boots ego gift. Oh, and it's good for rupture! On Clash Wind with a base attack skill that inflicts rupture potency or count against an rupture enemy. Oh, good! Okay, okay, nice. Get a nice rupture gift for rupture peeps. Okay, okay. It looks like it does not matter which one we go into. Let's get out our ruptures. Oh, wait. This. Okay. Nice rupture gift. Ooh. They got pigtails. They got little buns. What's going on with them? Good. It appears that I can censor these with my own will, at least to a degree. Your mission here is to declassify my distortion, reach the end of the Dungeon of the Fathoms, and bring me back. Your mission, however, does not involve digging into my past. This is... It appears that we have a passing familiarity within this place. Hi, Matek! You. Us. What is it that they seek to convey? I don't believe any level of proper communication will be feasible given that you are in a Dungeon of the Fathoms. Well, then do something about it! I regret to tell you that the setting of this dungeon is out of my hands. Had it been up to me, I would have manifested a place that was much more fascinating than this. Like that library, fabled to have every book in existence. You used to work for the Lobotomy Corporation? One of my past careers, yes. Us. Diplomacy did not seem to be an option here. The censored people brandished their weapons and threateningly and stood in our path. Looks like we're gonna have to take them down if we want to make any progress here. Can't be helped. Let's get ready for a fight. Well, they can't really control a dungeon. He just said that he can't control what he wants it to be, as much as he would want it to be. Oh, we dragon. Oh, the dings! Ding 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 ding.
이 정도 탕미의 허리야. 덜 답답한 법이지.
Struggling? No, we don't want struggling. Get out of here with that. Come on, ding better. You're gonna let someone with some freaking pom-pom head freaking beat you in a clash? No. Chop off her buns next time. Bing.
수감자가 되고 훌륭하긴 하군. 이제 그 도통 알아들을 수 없는 말이 딱 좋겠어. 사고의 남자.
God damn, that just, oh, yes, the sound effects are just, they hitting.
날개를 펼치고.
Kill. Kill.
놈이 푸놈을 틔울 수도 없겠구나. 도끼를 보고 저 해충들을 도려내라.
그간의 전투 경험이 묘야 없지는
놈이 푸놈을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
적합 조치였습니다.
Noise. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, and then and just go straight across. We came across a group of researchers passionately poring over various documents. They're having a debate about two subjects, emotions and flame. Regular flames don't seem to hurt the abnormalities very much, so why does this work, I wonder? Perhaps a greater degree of wrathful emotions opens up the room for the fire's heat to touch abnormalities and distortions, both entities of the unknown. They must have noticed us listening in their conversation intently, and one of them approaches us with a glint in their eyes. Are you the sample who's agreed to this experiment? If so, try this on. In the researcher's hands was what looked like an ignition plug, or a testing machine of sorts. You have the wrong person, or we're the samples. Ooh. Ooh. We the samples. Who will step forth? Faust, Honglu. But that's not, he doesn't have the wrath or the lust advantage. Alright, Sinclair. I believe in you, Sinclair. You got this. You got this, my boy. That's what I'm talking about. Dings across the board. Okay. Oh, what an interesting reaction. Decent synchronization rate as well. Maybe the researcher liked what they saw? After scribbling their observations into various papers, the researcher let Sinclair go. Sinclair took off the gear and presented it before the researcher to return it, but they simply shook their head in response. The gear seems to fit you perfectly. Take it with you. Okay. Reignition plug obtained. The selected identity healed for 30 HP and SP. Very nice.
숨도 없이 끝났네요.
Oh, it's a burn. Do, 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 do. Interesting. Hoenhiem's Fathom's. So, how do we know this guy's actually distorted? He doesn't even sound any different from his usual self. The sanity degradation due to the distortion affects is every subject differently. I mean, yeah, but censoring his own fathoms? But, Hoenhiem, you're in the dungeon of the fathoms. We will see it through it with Dante's powers whether you want to show us or not. You make a fair assessment. How about this then? If you are to see them anyway, allow me to save you the trouble and give you a quick rundown instead. Come visit me as soon as you finish watching my tale. This tale began when that man walked into my laboratory. Yes, I had a personal laboratory all to myself. One of the few perks of being an elite researcher. This guy's just telling the story how he wants to, isn't he? I'm Mr. Hoenhiem. Let me think. I don't quite remember what he looked like. Something like this, perhaps? Whichever is the case, I was planning to censor his appearance anyway. I wanted to talk to you about something. Stop. Are you here to express your displeasure with me? The what now? If you are, do let me know from the get-go. I had a feeling it was about time this would happen. 3 months, not a bad record for working without a workplace conflict. Oh, if this is about quitting, then you would find a much better audience among the human resources team. No, I mean, I'm just here to thank you. He kind of looks like Heathcliff-ish. For picking me, some dude from the backstreets to work here. I heard it was you who made the hiring decision. I don't know how to put this, but you're the only one who saw my... what's the word? My potentiality. You saw something that no one's cared to look into before, you know what I mean? But it had nothing to do with something so grandiose like his potentiality. A wing does not hire people from the backstreets for something so insignificant. While his information has never been publicly available, Lobotomy Corporation's primary criterion was trauma. Candidates with horrible, insurmountable trauma were often favored by the company. And in an indirect way, it was only natural that they would begin to favor candidates who originate from the backstreets. Your greetings are acknowledged, Jimmy. Now feel free to leave my office. I ain't Jimmy! Anyways, I've been meaning to ask Mr. Hoenhiem, why do you always enjoy being alone? May come as a surprise to you, but I am very adept at spending time all on my own. It is one of the hundreds of distinguishing features that set me apart from ordinary men. Say, don't you need someone to be like your loyal right-hand man? My right hand is doing just fine, thank you very much. Fucking idiot. Fucking Hoenhiem, bro. My right hand is doing just fine, thank you very much. Okay, that's... this fucking guy. Do you believe in potentialities, Hoenhiem? What an unrelenting, stubborn employee he was, even in hindsight. Thanks to you, I do. And I've been thinking, if I keep at it, one day I might even find myself living at large in a nest, changing my world little by little. Kinda like how a thing like me managed to snag a position here at Lobotomy Corporation. So I'm thinking here that I want to stick around in your circle. To bring about such drastic changes to one's life is the realm of feasibility for an exceptional researcher like myself, indeed. But you are, like most of the rabble, painfully average in most qualities and therefore unlikely to be the moving force in that change. I have no faith in universal things like potentialities. I have faith in myself and myself alone. Besides, I'm not very partial to mathematical statistics like the probability theory anyway. So I would like to keep both my right and left hands as my own. Have a nice day. Want to know something about me? I'm the kind of guy who doesn't really think about things. Action before deliberation. You get me? Thoughtless and carefree. Possibly the only merit to be found in those who originate from the backstreets. Or was that a thinly veiled threat of physical assault? No. I'm talking about the new Abno that just got shipped here. It's a tricky one to manage, I'll tell you what. It reads your mind, screwing up all kinds of strategies or whatever as long as it's based on hard logic. Want to shoot for the Department of the Year award together? You seem to be rather skilled in the art of transactions. One of the few merits found in those who originate from the backstreets. I will admit, I suppose I was overcome by a certain ennui back then. What is that? What is an ennui? Ennui. A feeling of listless and dissatisfaction. Did I even say it right? Oh, ennui. Ew. Ennui? 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 Where is the U in the beginning of that? A feeling of listlessness and dissatisfaction arising from a lack of occupation or excitement. Yeah, I was like, unwa? But they said ennui. Ennui. That's French. Ennui. Oui, oui. Ennui. And in hindsight, it was foolish of me to engage in such inane conversations. The remnants of my past come to haunt us. Perhaps it is I whom they truly wish to hurt. Oui. Oh, oui. Oh, oui. Their pronunciation are almost as horrific as the ones that the English did to theirs. I was like a ennui? No, it's ennui. Like, okay. I didn't realize that an E was also a U. Oh, oui, croissant. Croissant. Dominating. Okay. Bling, 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 bling. The sound of all the dings, the sounds of the enemy getting staggered is just music to my ears. And death. And the sound of death. The sound of the squishy. They dead. Oh, they dead. It's finally here. The Department of the Year Award. Indeed, I have finally done it. With some minor assistance from you, of course, and some other employees. Come on, admit it. Don't you notice a lot more employees are saying hello, good morning, and what have you to you in the hallways compared to when your reputation was a bit, you know? It's all because I'm just that good of a right-hand man. I will admit that you're intuitive and spontaneous as I was of some assistance when it came to identifying certain observations among abnormalities. This is the potentiality I was talking about, man. The same thing you saw in me when you decided to get me on board. Apologies for ruining the moment, but the next few years quickly and busily flew by without much trouble. Of course, we picked up ourselves a few more Department of the Year awards, some promotions, and some collaborative researches. Yet all things must come to an end. Oh, ew. The infamous fall of Lobotomy Corporation, for one. So I don't suppose you have any trouble hazarding what they're all telling me, even as the words come out fragmented. You left us. Nothing but words of endless resentment. You left us behind. Fall of the former L Corps. I remember what Miss Yuri told us. The site crumbled in an instant, trapping the employees in there with the abnormalities. What is this sound? The whole structure is quaking. What the hell is... Initiating site burial in 100 seconds. Any remaining employees must immediately evacuate the structure. Countdown, 95, 94. The escape pods to the surface are here, but There's only one seat left. They're saying that the next one's in 5 minutes. Listen closely. At the risk of sounding rather callous, I must inform you that the chance of survival in cases of crises such as this is unusually granted only to a very small minority of those affected. Some who prioritize the fairness of the process may settle on primitive methods such as drawing lots to see who got to escape. And in more barbaric groups, the survivor would be decided by none other than the rule of might. However, I'm glad to find myself among those from the side of intelligence, so I make this argument a suggestion before you. Compare yourselves whose sole, final purpose in life is clinging to your mediocre office jobs and making good on your debt payments. And me, who has produced several groundbreaking, epical theses and research results at such an early age, whose life in your eyes is of greater worth. Ew. And yes, that is how this tale ends. The compound collapsed 90 seconds later. I left the employees of my department behind and boarded the escape pod elevator and survived. How could you? Without even a hint of remorse? Wrath is a hideous emotion. I'm here today only because I have always maintained a cold, rational head. Oh my god. The L-Core branch within Hoenhiem's Dungeon of the Fathoms begins to crumble. It almost appeared as though his heart was crumbling as well. Oh god, the crackling noise, please! Well, now that's over with, I invite you to come face me, the Distortion. The experiment will come to an end. But just finding and defeating this Distortion in a fight, I don't think that'll bring him back. I just know it. I agree. We're still in deep waters here. This can't possibly be all there is to it. Yuck. 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 Yuck! So a couple more fights to go. We see the Fey Lantern within the containment unit. The cyan-hued fairy flutters towards the weary and ancient branches of the tree and softly lands in one of them. The branch seating the fairy sways as though to entice us to get closer to them. Bright, countless yellow eyes glimmer from the shadows beneath its roots. What a beautiful specimen, this Fey Lantern. Have you finished your observations? We've been learning a lot about the abnormality recently. There's still a lot of unknowns, but still. Speaking of which, here's a pop quiz. What ego gift can you get from the Fey Lantern? Oh shit, bro, I don't fucking know. Concavity? Pay more attention next time. The researcher brushed past us. Nothing happened. I don't think I think I've only fought the Fey Lantern like once. Pretty sure I've only fought them like once. Da, 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 da. And I don't even remember what gift you could get from them. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this one's focused encounter. Well, let's start sending them out. Bing, bing. Heal! Oh, he did. Damn. Fatal. Fatal, just like blast across the screen. Oh, you could have killed it at 5 HP left. Oh, I could just go on here. Let's give it a little bonk.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
깨우치시게.
그렇게 서 있으면 목이 떨어질 수밖에.
뚜뚜뚜뚜뚜. Okay. Does it really matter? Not really.
자, 감 돌아갑니다.
위에서
We found a mountain again.
합당한 기대하고 있겠습니다.
Send you over there. Do one more on him. Sure.
받아볼 테니까. 도끼를 뽑아. 저 해충들을 도려내라.
나라도 그렇게 했으면
길을 열어.
씨알도 안 먹히는 방식으로 싸워놓고 해실거리면 상황이 좋게 넘어가나. 6번 수감자.
Get dunked on! Okay, I feel like he's got a stagger bar that's closer. Let's opposed. Struggling. That 21 over 20. Shit. Barely squeaked that one out. Yup. Evade. Whiff. Whiff, whiff. There's that stagger. Jesus Christ. Alright, Mountain Boy is staggered. Your stagger bar is still... I wonder how much damage we could do. Ooh. We got a skill 3. How much damage we can do on him. Get him! Mm-hmm. Getting close to that stagger. Oh yeah, we got it. Come on, Sinclair. Get him! Actually, go for the kill. Don't even go for the stagger. Stagger's just a bonus. Yeah. Oh, you left him at 25. Ugh. Okay. Marcel, just do a little bonk. Just do a little bonkening. Let's send you guys there. Neutral. Also neutral? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Good job, Mr. Salt. I just want to do damage at this point. Just do the damage. Please finish him. Yes, kill the mountain. Kill the mountain. Kill the mountain. Alright, let's go here. At the end of this hallway, a group of researchers is having a discussion in front of an unnaturally dark place. Noticing our presence, their faces brighten up as they approach us. Please, will you investigate this area ahead for us? We will help with the best of our abilities should you accept. Accept. Oh. Oomst. You got this. Let's go! It'll help with your investigations. After handing us the gear, the researchers walk up to the sinners and begin examining them. Once they were finished, the sinners were all in tip-top shape again. Tip-top shape. Full HP and regular operational gear obtained. Very nice. Let's see. Identities. Skill 2 gains offense level +1 and deals 50% damage. Skill 3 gains... Oh! Skill 3 gains an offensive level +2 and deals 30% damage. If there are 4... Oh, they have to be probably normal. Do they have to be normal Limbus Company base ones, or does it not matter? Therefore, Limbus Company identities among the backup units. 2 random allies gain offensive level up at turn start. Do they want actual LCB based identities for this and not like all the other identities that I have? Normal and LC like Ego, Faust, and Yisong. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I read that and I was like excited and then I was like, wait a minute, I'm not using the base. Hoenhiem's fathoms. Time to go into his fathoms. We arrived at the entrance to Hoenhiem's laboratory. This may be my final order to you. Either suppress me and return safe and sound to where you came from, or fail the suppression, place me in a containment unit, And perhaps we can observe what happens next. That's when Heathcliff suddenly strode forward. Hoenhiem, do you still believe in that potentiality? I do. It's what keeps me going. You only hire researchers from the back streets, don't you? I heard from them earlier. They told me that you're a right pompous bloke, but thanks to you, they can continue to research and believe that there might be things in the world that's worth working towards. Ew. Oh. Heathcliff, did your pep talk kill him? Did you trying to sound smart kill him? Distorted Hoenhiem, why do you have so much HP? And your poise. Final power +1 for every 5 poise on self, max 3. And a tremor, final power for every poise, dismantle, that's that green, whinge. On hit, after clash, win, inflict. Okay, this is all tremor stuff. Oh, wait. Encounter start. Apply 1 subject of observation. It takes or deals damage with an attack skill effect against Distorted Hoenhiem. Turn start. Gain 3 stacks starting from the turn after this unit gained this effect. Okay. Every time this unit takes or deals damage, attack skill effect against a Distorted Hoenhiem. Interesting. Very nice of them to start us off with the, you know, no reset and shit, thankfully. Thank you, Fathoms of the Deep Mirror Dungeon. Because honestly, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, all that work for what? Full SP, full HP, all of my affinities. All my friends are here. I like how the spiked combat boots also got procced. Me likey. Get him, Mr. Salt. Yes, chicken boy. A little, I got a little shield there, okay. A little shield. Baby shield. Favored. Dominating.
이 앞에 숨쉬는 자 누구 하나 살려보지 마라.
Nice, Clash. You ain't conducting analysis today? Okay, just kidding. Him and his stacks, we're getting his shields up. I was like, you ain't gonna do it? Okay, never mind. I'm like, he is. Defense level down. Those were destroyed. Max 5. You can go up to 5. Okay. I see. I see. I see. I see. Stack damage. Hi BSB, thank you so much for the stream streak. Oh, I didn't even look to see what this was. Hold on. Favored. Favored. Okay. If I were to do favored. If we wanted to bring Dragon Boy out, I wanted to see what Dragon Boy. It's also favored too. Nice. My unbreakable coin is better than your unbreakable coin. I'm just kidding!
저 해충들을 도려내라. 묘야. 길을 열어라.
Nice combo.
아득한 여정. 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
Okay, getting closer to the stagger bar a little bit, but you're gonna have a... Oh. What plagues your mind, manager? Your suppression efforts seem to be smooth sailing. It is exactly as you have seen, manager, save for a few parts that were censored. I concealed nothing from your view. I don't believe I have committed any wrong by escaping that place alone, leaving the others to be buried there. Of course. It may be reprehensible from a moral standpoint. Wow, reading is so hard today. But why would anyone ever look at it from that perspective, manager? Especially when you are well aware that in the city, such a perspective is entirely irrelevant and worthless. I can feel his gaze on me. Like he said, the suppression is going well, but this feels wrong. That it shouldn't end like this. What should I tell him? What is Hoenhiem trying to hide from us? Weakens the poise passive, weakens the shield passive, weakens the SP passive. I kind of want to weaken the shield. I feel like the poise hasn't been too bad. I say that, but then... What if you do feels like what you did was wrong? You're running away from something. Faust relays my words to Hoenhiem. Running away? An interesting point. But allow me to retort. My choice was not to run away. To deny and evade what has happened is too pathological a choice, isn't it? I am very well aware that the only way to solve a problem is to face it head on. Which is another aspect of myself that sets me apart from the common man. When an issue arises, or in very rare cases where I find myself in a tumult of emotional nature, I first attempt to establish a logical explanation. I reconstruct what was perceived and regulate my emotions. Expressing fury and anger is a plain waste of resources. But I must admit one thing. Now that I have conducted some level of cold introspection, I will admit that it wasn't entirely mature of me to censor so much of my fathoms. Of course, this does not mean that I will now remove the censored memories. My ego is not so feeble as to be shaken by a few words. I didn't really understand most of what Hoenhiem was talking about, but can't really shake this thought that everything he's been saying was just an effort to distance himself from his own emotions. Becoming an adequate defense mechanism. Okay. So now he's only got like a little baby shield instead of the big 50, or what is it? What was he getting before? When weakened due to choice event, gain 50%, cannot exceed 5% of the max HP, which is a little bit better than the 30 and the 15 from before. Okay. I mean, I feel like it's a lot better than trying to hit like 200 fucking... Ooh. Ooh. What about now? Dominating.
아득한 여정, 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
Ow! Yeah, see, shield's already getting taken out, which is totally fine. Getting closer. Getting closer. Get him. Get him, Sinclair. So close. So close. Oh, Jesus Christ. Da, 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 da. Faust with all of this shit. You glow. You're like in a freaking snow globe right now. He's in a defensive state, so that's fine. We'll just put everything there. Noise. Ooh. Okay, we got at least a stagger. Ugh, so satisfying. So satisfying. And you're done. You're done. Time to come home, Mr. Hoenhiem. You're done. The escape pods to the surface are here, but there's only one seat left. They're saying that the next one's in 5 minutes. Look, I don't actually believe you hired me because you saw my potential or something like that. But I want to believe that you found the hope and potentialities because of me. That's a good-looking dude. A hope, an anticipation that we can make things better as long as we can keep at it. I can't leave you all behind. I can't just save my skin not without everyone. This is what a right-hand man does, isn't it? Take my potentiality you found and rise. Take it with you to the surface. You... Johan, what about you? Well, maybe next time. Some other time. Wrath is a hideous emotion. This is why I did nothing at the entrance of that branch. Only remembering nothing more. Remembering the ones I've left behind. I can sense the dungeon of the Fathom slowly beginning to close. Sometime later. I've returned safe and sound. Welcome back, boss! To be frank, I once wished to be someone like yourself, Heathcliff. What are you talking about? We don't want Heathcliff to be like Heathcliff. Ishmael, please! Because it's not easy to put my faith, not in games of numbers, but in those slimmest potentialities of the world and continue to exist. I know it's not very befitting of a researcher to be so, but it is quite the romantic attitude for a human to embody, is it not? Well then, the experiment is over. It was a huge success, all thanks to us, right? No, it was a failure. I had established this hypothesis that the sole answer was to hold a firm belief in the self, and nothing else. Had my hypothesis been correct, I would have remained a distortion. Thus, I would like to extend my gratitude to all of you. Thank you for making me fail. It seems that the classification for my distortion was HE5SU. Disappointingly mediocre, but I don't suppose it can be helped. The world is a place where we must find a ray of potentiality among the mediocre, after all. Let us move on now. Mephi is prepared to depart. Hoenhiem's researchers waved at us. We'll meet again, right? Ew. No, thank you. Everything has an end, so do consider this to be our final meeting. Down to the last exchange, this guy. The last thing we saw before the portal activated were the LCE researchers pushing up their glasses in our general direction. Though I'd only taken a step or two, the entire world around us seemed to transform, landing us back inside the transportation instrument. Now that I think about it, we didn't even get to learn why Gregor's bones made those cracking noises. All we learned from this experience is that the sinners have all become mediocre, but they each held certain potentialities within themselves. Each of us mulling over the events at the LCE, we returned to the bus where Chadan and Vergil were waiting for us. Damn, we are mid. The sinners are so mid. So he just hides his survivor's guilt under the facade of rationality. It seemed like it. It definitely seemed like it. Hi Zochi, how you doing? Yeah, we are mid and we are proud. We are mid and we're proud. So we have another Intervallo, Nocturnal Sweeping, which we will do next Sunday. Next Sunday. Dante's takeaway, why do Gregor's bones crack like that? Look, out of everything that happened, it's something that wasn't answered, okay? It never got answered. But we are the mid-bus company, and that's okay. We are the mid-bus. Ding, 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 ding. Blip, blip. Gimme! Hi, Hoi, how you doing? Some mysteries are better unsolved, I guess. It's tragic that Hoenhiem lost his totally platonic friend. Totally platonic! Johan. Good old Johan. I'm sure he's just old. Look, I'm old. And yes, some things do crack and pop, but they don't crack and pop like that though, okay? Greg is a whole nother level of old. Also because he has like, you know, insectoid arm and stuff like that, so maybe that's what's cracking and popping, but like that's a whole nother level of old. If it sounds like he literally is like breaking a femur. So that's, yeah, that is very, very different. Greg got that carapace though. Nod. Yeah, he got that bug in him. He got that bug in him. I don't, so maybe that's why. It's okay. I don't want to have bug bones or exoskeleton or carapace arms or any of that stuff. So I guess we can call Greg Pops. I ain't calling Greg Pops. We're practically the same age. Unc Greg. I relate so much. I relate so much with Greg. For sure. But yeah, very, very interesting Intervallo. It did give a little bit of insight on stuff that they kind of just elaborated on things that we already knew. But nice little in-between. Very, very long. I wouldn't say very long. 6.5 hours seems about normal. And then we got another Intervallo before we move on to Canto 8. So we'll take next week to do that as well. Look forward to the next Intervallo. I'm always looking forward to the next part of the story, whatever it is. Whether it's an Intervallo, whether it's a Canto. I would say the Intervallos have also been just as entertaining. Just as entertaining. So, good balance of the sinners getting dunked on with some world building. Yeah, they answer some good questions as to like why we should rely on Sancho. And it's nice that they said that they were going to start supplying like, you know, blood packets as well. To kind of, they were like, oh yeah, we didn't realize that it was that bad. So yeah, we'll start giving you some blood. Like, yeah, okay, thanks, my guy. Is that like that Chaudon and Birch were enjoying cake and the sinners decide to cause as much chaos as possible by taking Dawn's shoes off? It just seems so them, you know? Like, Chaudon couldn't be bothered. Also, Vergil couldn't be bothered. But Vergil having to step in though was like, okay, y'all are getting fucked up. We gotta put a stop to this. So interesting too that Vergil was a little winded having to, you know, fight Sancho. So that was an interesting take on that. Dawn getting to fight you know, a color, something that she can, you know, put down in her book of things that she got to do. Good mix of comedic and tragic moments, yeah. Not overly tragic, but still, like, it had its moments. But yeah, these Intervallos, like, they definitely have not been, like, you know, honk shoe, put me to sleep type thing. Always a level of entertaining, so always good to do. Vergil had a job to do, he just wanted to vibe. Yeah, he just wanted to vibe and have some cake. It is very different that, you know, doing an Intervallo, this is my first Intervallo where it's not voiced. I guarantee you this probably would have taken an additional hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, if it was voiced. Because you know how we do, if it's voiced, I wait for them to say their lines, then I read it, that type of thing. And yeah, I guarantee you this would have been a lot longer. So, I don't know. Maybe I definitely want to go back and check it out when it does get voiced. Maybe we'll do a rerun of it, we'll see. But, yeah. Otherwise, pretty good. In case of trouble, we can just now go Dawn, run in and take off your shoes. I, like, want that to happen, though. Like, I just want them to be like, okay, this boss is a little tough. Here you go. Sancho, go. I choose you, Sancho. And then she just like completely demolishes them. Like, yeah. It's gonna happen. But yeah, that's it for doing the Intervallo today. Doing our Limbusy Sundays as always. We will go into the next Intervallo next Sunday. That is the plan. And then, of course, starting on the 13th, that week of the 13th, which is next week, I'm going to be very, very busy. My schedule is going to be insanely busy, but I'm still going to try to dedicate time on Sundays to do Limbus. So that won't change. We'll continue doing our Limbusy Sundays. Unless something comes up, I'll let you guys know in the Discord, but as of right now, that's kind of just the game plan, is to continue doing, setting aside time on Sundays for Limbus Company stuff, so. It might be a hot second, for me to get the tier list, prompt thing that we did up, because like I said, I do want to get that a little cut up and edited, so that it's a lot smoother. We can just, like, have a nicer video for it, but I still gotta find an editor for that. So I don't know how long that's gonna take, so that one might be a second until that gets put up. And then I got some other VODs I gotta put up as well too, so. Yep. Thank you guys, that'll be it for today. Thank you for joining me, doing our Intervallo stuff, doing our Limbusy stuff, getting through it pretty smoothly. Our first non-voiced Intervallo, so can't wait to do the next part of it next week, and then jumping into Canto 8. I need it. I need to get into Canto 8 ASAP. I need it. Alright guys, enjoy the rest of your weekend, or if you're already in Monday, I do apologize because now your week has started, but if you still have some Sunday left over, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. We are gonna have movie night tomorrow. I will post in the Discord the schedule like first thing tomorrow morning, but expect a movie night. It is gonna be Monty Python and the Holy Grail. So if you guys have never seen it or you want to rewatch it, it's been a hot second, we are going to be watching that tomorrow for movie night. So buckle up, and yes, keep remember to train, your cocks, everybody. Bye, Kay. Good night, Kay. Good night, goodbye.